Good morning, good afternoon, traders. Welcome, everyone. Hi, 44 Trading Room, Guidance Room traders. Welcome on the Wednesday morning trading. Aloha, Michael. Nice to see you here. I hope everyone had a great green day yesterday and ready for a new one. Hi, Tara. Hi, Shai. Roger, Nikita, nice to see you. Okay, just start the screen share and we can continue with the pre-market trading session. And indeed, I must tell you, market is making a nice move already with great numbers on the CPI. So we have some news out already. We are just going to talk about soon. But before we go there, why the market suddenly jumped to 0.51% higher in the pre-market, triple Q 0.47, and actually from my kind of a mixed watch list, it's just turned from more red to more green at the moment. So beautiful green everywhere, what I see. Question whether it's going to last. A reason for that is definitely the very much awaited CPI numbers, which was lower, or the exact numbers what was expected. But before we start that, let's just go with after the disclaimer to move. Good morning, Vincent. Nice to see you. To a little recap of the yesterday's trades. As I've told you, traders, I'm just starting the day every day a little bit similar like that. At first, we are going to go through the yesterday's trades to see what was the result. Of course, I'm very much interested in your yesterday's results as well. If you want to share any trades, any thoughts, any questions, please just type it in the chat. So actually, in the main room, we had very nice calls indeed. As you can see, mainly called by Scott because Meyer was not in, but Scott called several trades, as you can see. Tesla, Microsoft, and AME, all of them, they just turned out as a very nice and big winners. SE and HD, unfortunately, disappointed with the move because we expected a nice reversal on the SE higher, HD lower, but unfortunately, they did not continue. Still a very nice green day in the main room. In the guidance room, I was calling 3 trades out, Baba, Rivian, and Tesla, all of 3 winners, and I had only one call for the afternoon session. I've called it around 2:35 p.m. and it was only a Tesla, not a huge winner. I was expecting at least $1. It could not give more than an 80 cents, but I was completely, or 70 around, but I was completely satisfied with this one winner for the afternoon, because actually the afternoon session was a bit let's call it slow. Also, the market went for new daily highs in the last hour, but the move itself, it was a little bit slowed down after this 1 o'clock beautiful big reversal to the downside after the Powell speech. As you know, it was not a speech, rather a conversation in the Netherlands with the bankers. So this moved the markets really ugly after 10 o'clock. I mean, it was not ugly because we had beautiful swings to trade. And after that, the market just produced a huge reversal at 1 o'clock. And after 1 o'clock, it could not actually stop until new daily highs. And today, so this is the recap. Today, why we do see the SPY higher than 400 or 527 traders. 527 was the highest point of pre-market. So officially, I've told you yesterday, if we will get a good CPI numbers, we will see in pre-market a new all-time high. So it's officially pre-market new all-time high touched. At the moment, the market is around 5, 26, 30, 33. Of course, it's changing very fast. So officially, we have a new all-time high on the market thanks to the CPI numbers. Definitely not thanks to the retail sales and the manufacturing Empire State Manufacturing Index, because as you can see from my PPT, CPI numbers were out really nice. So great surprise, especially after PPI ugly numbers yesterday released. And the retail sales and the Empire State Manufacturing Index, though, they were not that beautiful numbers at all. I'm just telling you that the Empire, especially the Empire State Manufacturing Index, was a big disappointment because the expectation was minus 9.9 and it turned out minus 15.6. So way below the expectation. And even the retail sales, they wanted to see just a 0.2% decrease, and actually it decreased with 0.6%. So very ugly decrease on the retail sales monthly, which is not good because this shows, like, that the consumers are not on the top. Indeed, retail sales were flat in April, falling below economists' expectations. So far, one good news seems like, which was the CPI numbers, was enough for this market to push even higher. So if we just check the SPY in the pre-market, yeah, you can see my chart. You can see that especially after this 8:30 news, it made an enormously huge green candle. Now my second question after this euphoria, whether it can stay so much green and even going higher. So I would say this is going to be the first question to answer, especially in the first hour of trading, or maybe in the first half an hour. Regarding the economic news, as you could see, I showed you two more regarding the 10 o'clock news with business inventories and NAHB housing market index, but I remarked it with only a kind of an orange color, and the reason for that why it's not red, because I'm not sure it's going to move the market very much indeed. So the most important numbers just was released in like 23 minutes ago. So let's see if the SPY and the triple Q can even stretching higher and higher for new all-time highs today. Of course, thanks to this beautiful breakout on the market, everything is in green except of BA. BA is red on my list, and seems like the meme stocks are losing their shine, because the AMC is 13% lower, GME is 16% lower, and even SPWR and BYND are not doing very well at the moment. So the meme stocks are losing definitely the steam. So be careful with the meme stocks there. Yes, Shai, April CPI comes in less than expected. Exactly. So this was the reason why we could see this SPY pre-market breakout over the previous all-time high, and highly likely we are going to start in half an hour with or on a new all-time high levels, traders. We are going to trade another historical day. Unbelievable. So very strong sentiment on the bulls, but again, I'm a bit suspicious, and the reason for that, Empire State Manufacturing Index and retail sales did not work out very well. Not too many FOMC member speakers today, only one at 3:20 p.m. FOMC member Bauman speaks, which is going to be really late indeed. I don't think so he's going to make any move on the market. And tomorrow, Thursday, we will get the unemployment claims, building permits, Fed manufacturing index, housing starts, import prices, industrial production, lots of FOMC member speakers, but this belongs to tomorrow's day. Let's just deal with today. What else in the headlines? Of course, everything is about the CPI numbers and the retail sales and so on. Stock market futures jumps after April CPI reading sparks Wall Street relief. So it seems like these bulls are still extremely optimistic about the Fed decision regarding the rate cut. Also, if you were listening to Powell yesterday in this conversation, he was kind of repeating everything again. There were really good questions taken by the bankers there. And actually, of course, the main question was about whether it will be a danger of a rate hike or not. He declared clearly, so he was like straightforward, highly likely there won't be any rate hike, but he sees the rates, and I mean the present rates to stay longer again. So there was nothing about the rate cut, only the same answer, like everything is data dependent. We know that, but they still, it's the September rate cut is still in the air. Also, definitely they need more evidence, more confirmation to go with this step. So I feel like they are very cautious now. Well, it's just time, right? After like 2 years of continuous printing the money, causing a huge inflation, now they should be cautious. So yeah, definitely I feel like that the Fed and Powell is on the cautious side. Okay, what else in the world exchanges? I guess everything is jumping. Of course, crypto very much higher indeed. Bitcoin is jumping like crazy. So coin, I guess it's going to be on my long list again. Coin as well, it's higher with 3% and beautiful double bottom looks like. And yesterday it made a double bottom, first of all. Second, as you can see, this 198, 197 level, it's a very strong support for the coin. So coin is going to be on my long list. As I see, even Scott got it to the long list. I'm just starting my list, not to forget my picks. So to the long list, it's going to be a coin play, to the short list, and to the secondary list. We are going to go with that. In the meantime, traders, for the newcomers, I'm just repeating myself, CPI numbers much better than expected. That's why we see a new all-time high in the pre-market already. And if you have any questions, please just let me know in the chat. Hi, Meshad. Good morning to you. Nice to see you. Okay, let's see the futures. Of course, bright green, extremely green. The crude oil is moving lower, $77 around, 78 rather. Not bad, it's better, I would say, especially for the inflation. Rates, very nice dump on the 10 years. Finally, it's even under 440 thanks to the good CPI numbers. Hopefully, it's going to stay there. And the DXY index started to weakening again. Asia, at the moment, Asia is suffering into the red, not the Nikkei, but rather the Hang Seng. I guess these tariffs of yesterday in Biden's announcement, it wasn't really good for the Chinese stock exchange anyway. So I see a little bit to the red side on the Chinese stocks, and Europe, of course, it's into the green side, but it was waiting very much for this US CPI numbers indeed. So all in all, green everywhere except of the US Treasuries, 10-year US Treasuries, and the DXY index, which are weakening. Among the headlines, I was just surfing a little bit. Here is a Charles Schwab news website is a mess. Hundreds of TD Ameritrade users complain about their new online home. Ouch. If you are trading by TD Ameritrade, I hope you are okay, guys. This doesn't sound very good. Hopefully, it's not going to be any problem with trading for you today. And Schwab, let's see how the Schwab is doing. At the moment, Schwab is still higher, of course, thanks to the market, or thanks to this push on the market and CPI. It's a bit extended to the upside, in my opinion. And before the news, it was a bit lower. The overall XLF, though, seems like a very strong one and still breaking out. So the overall bank stocks can be strong. They were very strong yesterday as well. Okay. Second wave of EV shoppers, it's is on its way, but current demand is still a problem. Okay, this is maybe something to do with the EV stocks. And VDA CEO Jensen Huang saw his pay jump 60% last year, topping what rivals made. Wow, that's a nice increase indeed. GameStop meme stock drama on Wall Street after Roaring Kitty's return. Yeah, I think you should be highly cautious with GME, AMC, and the other meme stocks today, traders, because I feel like the real profit taking is happening now. So please be careful with the meme stocks. Okay, seems like that the definitely profit taking or more serious profit taking can happen. Michael, really, think or swim? It's the same, works the same. Okay, hopefully you will be okay with that today. Hi, Grinch, good morning to you. Nice to see you. All right, traders, what else here? Mortgage rates fall for second week in a row, giving a small boost to refinances. This is a good news, for especially for the ones who are planning to buy a home in the US. All right, we have the big movers here. We are just going to go for it soon. And as I've seen, not too many other big news. Biden, Boeing violated terms of 2021 agreement. DOJ says the stock is dropping. Well, guys, this BA just cannot get out of this hole. BA, as I've told you, this is the only one which is still in red. And I must tell you, especially with another ugly news, I still see a chance for a rollover based on the daily chart on these 50 EMA levels, especially if it's going to break through the 177 level. Now, of course, it's recovering thanks to the market strength as well. I'm going to keep an eye on the BA, and as I see, Scott even called it to the short side. Actually, I agree with him. As I've told you, especially if we do break, first of all, the pre-market lows, but especially this 177 level, I can imagine a nice drop on the BA, especially with these news in the spotlight again. GameStop meme rally will likely be a series of descending spikes as market cycles expand. Let's see what GME is doing. I'm going to keep them on the secondary list, GME, AMC, and even BYND was a nice mover yesterday, but it just moved back, unfortunately. And SPWR I'm going to check as well. Alphabet, Microsoft, Amazon, and other tech stocks in focus today. Yeah, well, we check them. We always check them every day, indeed. And I cannot see too much more in the economic news and in the national news. Let's just jump to the international news with the CNBC first. Jamie Dimon urges the US to deal with its deficit sooner rather than later. I completely agree. This balloon is just blowing, guys. So I'm afraid he's going to be right. Sooner or later, that the US government should definitely, not just the government, but the Fed as well, should definitely deal with this very serious problem. European markets higher, the futures jump 150. We know that. Yeah, everything is just about the CPI numbers at the moment. Sony, Copper, Putin, just surfing on the international news, but I could not see too much more, even like half an hour ago. Fed Chair Powell says inflation has been higher than thought, expects rates to hold steady. This is what I was talking about, that in nutshell, this was the message from yesterday conversation between the Fed Chair Powell and in Netherlands between the bankers, among the bankers, and this was his message that there won't be, highly likely, there won't be any rate hike, which the market was afraid of a bit, but actually the rates are going to be there for a longer time than they thought. Okay, guys, we have, of course, big movers here. Oil prices are slipping, by the way, as International Energy Agency cuts demand growth forecast. So actually, the low oil prices are helping for this inflation problem now. So I am happy to hear about this. And let's just move now to the big movers. In the meantime, if you have any questions, again, hi, Linda. Good afternoon to you. Any questions, any thoughts to share with us, please just type it in the chat. And of course, I'm very much interested, how was your last day trading? Did you get into the green side at the end, or you rather did not touch this market because it was ugly in the morning with these big swings, or you just made a red day, unfortunately? So I'm very much interested in that. If you want to share it with us, I would be very grateful to see that. I'm just going to show you again because I see some new traders just joined to the 44 trading room, that we have a new feature here. I'm just going to make this recap, like yesterday's trades recap, like that you can get a clear picture how successful we are here together. Because sometimes, it's not only our cause, sometimes you raise the flag that this stock looks nice, that stock looks nice. So this community, I feel like it's really, really strong, and we just would like to show you how successful we are together, like a very, very successful private trading community of ours. Difficult for you, Linda. Yeah, I know. 9 hard days, market up, up, up. I know. And you see, I've told you yesterday, if the market will get the good CPI numbers, it's going to go for the new all-time high, and we have a new all-time high now. But don't worry, as much as just stretching, the reversal is going to be more, let's call it, efficient. And I guess it's going to get here soon. So I guess number was good, very good. Yes, CPI numbers, it was much better than expected. I think it was even a nice surprise after this ugly PPI numbers, first of all. Second, though, I'm still cautious with this huge green pop on the market, in the pre-market, because the Empire State Manufacturing Index, if I just go back on my PPT, the Empire State Manufacturing Index and the retail sales, they missed the expectations indeed. So in that was not the best. And yeah, as I see, the screen share just stopped. 1 second for that. So the CPI numbers, though, it was better than expected, but not completely outstanding. Okay, but actually, as you can see, it was enough despite of the ugly Empire State Manufacturing Index and retail sales to push the market higher. Just take some profits. Okay, guys, someone call Goldman Sachs, JP Morgan, and the others for Linda, and call them to take some profits, please. Okay, you can call Kathy as well. It's okay. I'm just kidding. Hi, David G. Good morning to you. Nice to see you. All right, traders, now you can see as well, YouTube traders as well, that we had a recap of the yesterday's trades. 3 beautiful big winners in the main room, 2 losers in the morning, and guidance room, 4 winners, 3 for the morning, 1 for the afternoon. And look at Linda on the guidance room course. I've called Tesla twice in a day. That's a miracle. I'm not a big fan of Tesla trading, and I just had 2 calls. That was funny indeed. Okay, traders, let's just go back to the candidates after that. And again, if you want to share your results of yesterday, I would be more than happy to see that. And please don't forget to take questions at any time. So on my list, I have so far coin to the long side, BA to the short side, GME, AMC, BYND to the secondary list. But I warn you about the meme stocks because they lose their fame. Again, as I see, AMC and GameStop shares posted fell in early morning trading as momentum fizzled from the meme stock craze, which was reignited Monday by a social media reappearance from Roaring Kitty. We know the story. So that's it. I think this is a possible profit taking there. Buying on the short side. Why? Airplane manufacturers slid 1.1 after the Justice Department said Boeing violated a 2021 settlement related to its 2 fatal 737 MAX crashes, exposing the company to potential U.S. prosecution. Not a good news for the BA. And as I've told you on the BA, I very much love this daily chart, based on the daily chart of 50 EMA roll over. NEO is the next one. Shares advanced 3.3 after JP Morgan upgraded the Chinese EV maker. I'm going to call it to the long side because this is a lower price stock now, but it can be a very nice mover. And as I see, even Scott has it on his list. Dell as well, because we had a Morgan Stanley price target raise. So Dell is rising at the moment nicely in the pre-market, especially after this beautiful news. Bit extended for me, but I guess there is still steam in the Dell. And Sun Power solar stock, it's just dropped a lot, SPWR. I get out yesterday, guys, all of my several thousands of shares. I did not want to risk, so I'm out. And why? Giving back some of its 59% surge from the prior session. So actually, White House announced it increased the tariffs on the certain solar products from China. That was the reason why, especially the little EV stocks and the mainly the solar stocks went for a run. Also, I guess this was just the start. I'm going to be ready to pop in again to this stock if it's going to show some reversal on the daily, by the way, but I am completely out. I am still holding BYND though. Okay, guys. So not too many in the news, but we have a great watch list, and I'm going to check it for some great candidates indeed. As I've told you, after the 8:30 CPI news, everything just went to the green side. Also, Amazon, BA are not the strongest on my list. Amazon is down 0.04% compared to the triple Q up 0.60. So I'm going to keep an eye on the Amazon. AMD and NVDA extremely strong, and I love especially NVDA daily chart. And NVDA seems like a perfect consolidation bull flag. We can call it whatever, and it's just ready to break the $925 area. I think NVDA can be a great long candidate for today, maybe AMD as well. Let's see what's going to happen there. Okay, Google, Tesla. Tesla is stronger as well thanks to this EV boost. And Tesla, it's over 180 level. I like this reversal on the daily. But Tesla, it's Tesla. I'm going to call it to the long side, but you know exactly Tesla can just cause some surprises in the price section. So be careful, but so far Tesla is very strong. I'm checking here the lower price stocks, and I still see a lot of strengths, especially as I see PLTR, if it can break the $22 level. I like it very much. On the UPST, is the strongest among the lowest price stocks, but it has a barrier on $30, but still looks very nice indeed, UPST. For a possible continuation, and DKNG 1% higher, Roblox 1.6% higher. I like that as well. Roblox, and it has a gap to fill. I know Roblox hit with some bad news earnings, especially, but actually it can have a buy the dip effect. And I'm going to check it to the long side on the Roblox, especially because it's this enormous daily gap indeed. I've seen Scott's list AFRM. I totally agree with him. So I'm going to call PITR. He called AFRM. Both of them are the same. Nice reversal on the 200 EMA on the daily. Both of them can be a very nice winners. Also, we should see a little bit more improvement in the buyer side as well. Okay, what else? AI is very strong, 2.8% higher. Mara, 4.2% higher. And Mara seems like a great, not double bottom line, rather 200 EMA reversal. Roku traders. Yesterday I missed Roku. Today I'm going to watch it in the secondary list. Yesterday it was a huge mover. So I just called it in the morning, but I forgot to check it. Today I'm not going to forget it. Okay, what else? Especially, I don't have shorts indeed. mRNA, what I see, it's a quite weak today, 1.4% lower. What else I see? GME, AMC, as I've told you, easily they can be profit-taking days. Yesterday started already, but I feel like I'm not going to mess with these meme stocks for today. So let's be careful with GME, AMC, and the others. Run, Sound Run, it's a very nice 5.7%, still higher. The first one, it's a unknown stock, MNDY. Monday.com, very nice move on the Monday.com based on news. Look at that beautiful move higher. Volume 270,000. Not bad. My only problem with this stock that the average daily volume is quite low on the MNDY. Also, this seems like a big mover and might it can stretch higher. I'm going to call it just to the secondary list because of the fact that the lower daily average volume can cause some ugly spread on the stock intraday. So be careful. But MNDY, it's a big mover for today. I think that's it. It's going to be enough for today. So I have Coin, Neo, Dell, NVIDIA, Tesla, Roblox, PLT, or to the long side, only BA on the short side together with Scott, and I have some for the secondary list as well. Good morning, Seth. All right, traders, that's it about the preparation session. Now I'm just going to hand over the room to Scott. He's going to start to talk about the things which I forgot, and sometimes I do forget some things. That's why it's good that we are two of us to prepare you for the trading day. Also, please don't forget, I'm going to continue in the guidance room now from 9:20 till 10:30, and after that, I'm going to be back to you for the afternoon session. And I really hope that today for the afternoon session is going to be a little bit more lively, not just like yesterday. All right, traders, I wish you a beautiful green morning, everyone, and I will see you in the guidance room or later here in the main room. Bye.
Traders, good morning and welcome to the 44 Trading Room. Welcome to a wonderful Wednesday, middle of the week, hump day. We've got 2 days behind us, 2 days in front of us. I can't thank Aggie enough for giving you that special trading recap from yesterday. We're going to continue to do that. I think there's a lot of value in that, showing you what we did the day before, getting you ready for the day today. And boy, I am excited about today on this Wednesday. Should be a great trading day. Volatility is here in the market, and we are going to rock and roll. Well, yesterday you saw it here first. I started the day 0-3. 0-3. 3 losers right off the bat and came around to make it a winning day. It was awesome, and hopefully you joined us yesterday to see that. Dug myself out, did it the right way, small share size, into the momentum, gaining traction, adding to it, going full share size, and pulling myself out of that hole, that 0-3 hole yesterday. And I got to tell you, today, hopefully we start off a little bit better than what we did yesterday, because nobody likes to start off the day in a losing way. So we'll talk about that and more as we get the day started. Say good morning to everybody here in the room in just a moment. And good morning to everybody on our YouTube channel, which is growing like crazy. Thank you so much for subscribing. Thank you so much for being a part of what we do every day. And thank you so much for posting your trades and doing what you do every day, each and every day, making it one of the best trading rooms on the planet. Thank you so much for being there. Almost at 1,000 subscribers there. Jeremy, Phil, Paul, thank you so much. Appreciate everybody taking a part and doing what we do on a day-to-day basis. Going to be a great day today, fun day today. And here we go for this Wednesday for the 44 Trading Room. Going to be awesome day today. All right, let's get rolling here. Talk about these markets, talk about where we've been, where we're going today. Start off with the Asian markets in the overnight session here. We saw the Asian markets, the Nikkei was up 30 points. Hong Kong Hang Seng down 41, and the Shanghai and China down 26. Europe green across the board. German DAX up 128. FTSE in the UK up 16. And the CAC 40 in Paris up 2 points. So you combine that with Asia, and you've got 4 markets up, 2 markets down, putting pressure to the upside here. And the U.S. futures have got that. Dow futures up 157, S&P futures up 27, NASDAQ futures up 95, and that's a good thing. We're up that many because of April's CPI coming in less than expected this morning, as Aggie talked about that. That was that 830 number this morning. And again, that's the CPI, the Federal Reserve's really inflation guide, rose 0.3% in the month of April, lower than estimates at 0.4%. So that's good news for the market, and that's what we're really relying on here for this jump in futures this morning. And interesting enough, Jamie Dimon in the news urging the U.S. to deal with its deficit sooner rather than later. We just keep on accumulating deficit and debt. That's not the way you want to run your business if you're a business-minded person. GameStop, AMC, which we talked about yesterday, they're declining, coming back to reality after all of the froth comes off of those two stocks. So these stocks are going to have to hang on their own this morning. We've got a good bump in the futures this morning, and that's the news for the day today. I've got my stocks all picked out, got in a little bit early today, got them all taken care of, and we are ready to rock and roll today. Let's say good morning to everybody here in the room. Linda, good morning to you. DVG, what do you say, my friend? Seth, good morning. Grinch, good morning to you. Mark, good morning. Aggie, good morning to you. Colin, good morning. And Tony, good morning to you. Thank you for listing your trades. And listen, if you want to help out the community here, list the stocks that you're looking at. Be part of what we do each and every day. If you're looking in from the outside, again, come Monday, we are going to cut the YouTube channel down just a bit. Again, those of you that are on the channel here, Tim, good morning to you. Phil, Jeremy, Paul. We're going to have the guy, good morning. We're going to have the YouTube channel come on at in the morning time, and we're going to run it through the pre-market. You're going to talk about what we did yesterday. We're going to talk about what we're looking at today, and then we're going to run it for the first 10 minutes, and then we're going to go ahead and turn it back down so that if you want to be part of the room, you're going to have to come into the room here. We just charge $144 a month. You could buy a quarterly package or a yearly package. The training is starting next week on Wednesday. We've got the pre-market and yesterday's trading recap that Aggie's going to be doing here. We've got a newsletter each and every day right here. Clifton, if you got the new one on, you could put it in today. That's coming up. That's going to be in the folder on the right side, lower right side of the. There's the daily report from Clifton in the channel here now. And that's a great report. Those of you that want to take a look at that report, that's done each and every morning. A really, really, really nice report here that we do just for you, just to get you squared away. Thank you so much for taking a part of it. Okay, what are we doing today? Well, we got a couple of stocks we want to look at today and make sure that that you're on top of everything. Listen, about the room, again, our room here, again, no hype. No cars, no planes, no airplanes, no cars, no hype, and we're just trading every day here. We're sharing it. It's a private trading community. We're growing. It's great that I'm able to lead the community, but again, want to make sure that everybody's having a great time here in the room, learning, trading, and gaining each and every day. Dylan, good morning to you, and DBG. Yep, yes, sir. Good for you on the NVDA trade. All right, let's talk about some stocks here. I've got my picks posted here this morning. First stock is going to be Boeing under 180 this morning. This is going to be the only short I really have. Boeing short under 180. If we get a turn in the market, this stock should be really good. Coin this morning over 211.50. This is a long here this morning. Hopefully we get this stock a little bit lower than what we're doing here. And this is going to be COIN long over 211.50. This may be a quick trade this morning. We'll watch that. And then Tesla this morning over 180. Again, that's coming back down here. And if it does, we want to take this over 180 this morning. Okay, also watching NVIDIA here this morning. I want that pullback under 925 so I can start a position there. NEO looks good, just a small dollar stock. And then this morning, Dell on the breakout here. I'm going to pull Dell down here at 140 here. So if this stock gets up and runs, Dell we want long at 140 this morning. DELL long over 140. Okay. Boom. There we go. All right. Perfect, and more perfect this morning. And let's see. Let me go here. Okay, back in action here. All right. That's where we're at for the day. I'm also watching AMD. That looks good to the upside here. That's already at 155. We're going to keep an eye on that. But the major players today going to be that Boeing trade here, BA on the short side. I'll be watching that, NVDA, Dell, Coin, and Tesla this morning. Okay, couple of things coming up. Thank you, Jonathan, for sharing. Appreciate that. Couple of things. Yeah, and we'll take a look at that, Steve. I think that we're going to be able to do that. Yep. Coming up. Couple of things. The room is going to get nothing but better. We've got big plans coming up. We're working on that behind the scenes. And every day that I take off here in the morning session, trust me, I'm working hard behind the scenes to get the room established, to get the room where we want it to be, to make it a premier trading room with everybody here. Again, the key to me, if I'm joining a training room, is I want some training, right? I don't have to have it shoved down my throat. I certainly don't want to keep paying for training, right? I don't want to keep paying like additional costs, like, hey, buy this program, watch these videos. You know, I think in our room here in the 44 trading room, we've got some advanced traders. We certainly have some younger traders that are coming along that are just learning for the first time. But at the end of the day, you know, we have a premium private trading room where we've got great traders here that share responsibility, share trades each and every day. Couldn't be happier with what's going on here in the room. So if you're making that decision to come into the room, it's $144 a month. It's inexpensive, and you could join for a month. You could join for a quarter. It's going to be up to you. But we'd love to have you here with everybody here. So again, some comments here. Is your platform? Some comments here from YouTube here. Again, Scott, a plea for YouTube to stay open first half hour. Yep, we're looking at that. We're going to try to do that. I don't know if that's going to make it in this first iteration. Some of us are not ready to commit to a subscription model. Yep, take consideration. Some of us can only do 3 trades a week. Please don't restrict us too much. Absolutely, we will do that. Again, you're going to have a free trial coming up Friday here on the TradeNet, on the 44 trading. It's been 13 years since I've been with TradeNet, so you got to forgive me. On the 44 trading room, to come into this room, you can take a free trial and come in. And then, you know, again, if you want to get that down, you can join for a year. It brings it down to like $120 a month. I mean, if you just stop having coffee one day a week or a couple of days a week, you're going to be able to pay for your subscription. But you know, I don't want to. I'm not here just to say, hey, listen, we're going to strip YouTube and it's not going to happen. I just think that the content here, you know, yeah, the content here just deserves to be paid for, in my opinion. You know, we will not stop the YouTube channel. Absolutely. Yeah, there's no doubt, Tim. And listen, if those of you that have some input on it, let me know. Just email me, right? We are going to keep the YouTube stream. There's no doubt. Yes, Mayor will come back. Mayor comes in about once a week now, about once a week into the room to trade with us. So, and that's going to continue on. But we're listening to you. Yep, absolutely. All right. Yeah, well, I'll tell you what, Tim, and that's fine. We don't want to lose any of our YouTube subscribers, but at the same time, I just think giving away content for free 100% of the time is not the way to go. You look at any of the trading rooms out there that are worth anything, and they're not broadcasting free all day, every day. So just food for thought, my friend. All right, here we go. Market is open. Let's have a great day today. Really like Tesla this morning on this quick pullback here. Hopefully it gets under 179. Okay, NVIDIA this morning. NVDA. Yep. Long this morning, 920. Stop loss is going to be $3 this morning on NVIDIA. NVDA. Okay, I am long the stock. I am long the stock of NVIDIA here at 920. I got it dead even at 920. So let's see how this works out. Target's going to be 922.50, 923 or so. So quick trade here this morning. Let's see if we can get it. 922.50. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. 922.50. Come on, baby. And there's the 922.65 just showed up here, 923.60, 923.60. I'm out of the trade. Perfect. 2.5 points to start the day in about 1 minute of trading here. That'll cash register. That'll ring the register right there. A quick trade on NVDA. Pulled back, got it at the whole number 920. Went in for 3 points on the trade here. Woo! Okay. I'm done for the day. Everybody have a great day today. Y'all chat amongst yourselves. That's the thing. A lot of times you sit there and say to yourself, good morning, Ed. A lot of times you say to yourself, hey, listen, do I need to continue? A couple of great trades at the start. Yep. Look at that. Out 100 more shares here. NVDA, 928.30. I am out of the trade. 100 to go. Stop loss. Stop here, 925. 925 will be my stop here on the rest of on the 100 shares here. Got 8 points. 8 points on that 100 shares. That's $800. That pays for your room for almost a year. Almost a year. Okay. Absolutely. Look at Neo. Neo getting hammered here to the downside. I don't know. Do you take a chance on Neo, a $5 stock? Not sure. Okay, Tesla's going to be easy here. 177.55. 177.55 Tesla long. TSLA. Tesla long. 177.55. That's yesterday's close. That's that dotted line. Let's go Tesla. I'll let you know when I come in. Again, stop loss will be the low. We'll call it 176. 177.55 entry. Watch it cross that white dotted line. If we get there, no telling if we will or not. Okay, no trade Tesla. NVIDIA still looking good. 100 shares left on NVIDIA. Microsoft running. You want to take a chance on Neo? I don't know. Neo at maybe 585. AMD off to the races. We're on the right stocks this morning. Watch the Boeing trade here. Boeing trade. BA. You know, I think I listed it at 190. I meant to say 180. And that stock is gone right now. So we'll have to wait to see if it moves back up or not. No trade Tesla. Coin off to the races. Yeah, for some reason I like this Neo trade, but it really is a slow mover. So I'm going to pause here on Neo, no trade. Tesla broken this morning. Boeing should have made it with Boeing. Didn't pay attention to it as I was looking at Tesla this morning. Everything exploding up to the upside this morning. First win this morning, really quick in the trade, and had to be quick this morning to make it happen on NVIDIA. Otherwise, I don't think I would have got it. I love Dell. Yeah, Dell, let's see. We'll take it. If we get under 140, Dell will be the ticket here to go higher. Tesla at the bottom of the day. Tesla at the bottom of the day. Yeah, I missed the Boeing trade. Microsoft off to the races now too. Look at that. Okay, there we go. Dell 140 long. Dell 140 long. I'm going to go full share size right off the bat here on Dell. So Dell 140 long. And waiting for the Tesla trade here, but I like Dell. There we go. I'm long Dell. Long Dell. Target's going to be 141, 1 point higher here. Neo, wow, Neo's getting hammered here. Dell stop loss is going to be 138, 138 on Dell. $138 even. Look at AMD, SE pulling back now, AFRM. Yeah, I like AFRM today on the pullback up. It's just not a big moving stock, but over 34 AFRM. Come on, Dell. Wow, Microsoft off to the races as well. Come on, Dell. Again, Dell, we're looking at that VWAP line right there. I'm going to add at that. In fact, what I'm going to do is I'm going to add at 141 here. Instead of taking money off, I'm going to add at 141. Get a little bit greedy. I'll be super big size on this trade. Wow, look at Tesla getting beat up today for really no reason to start. Come on, Dell. Don't poop out on us. I can already see. I have these visions of Dell just sitting here going sideways as soon as we come in. Okay, coin is going to have to take the breakout here, and I like the way that this formation is setting up here. So coin long at the breakout here, 216, 216. Oh, shoot, we just missed it. Darn it. I love that setup. Love the coin setup here at the top, a couple of candles paused out and then ready to roll and break out here. Here comes Dell. Come on, Dell. Next stop on Dell is that 141. 141, I'm going to add to Dell. Come on. Yep, missed Boeing today. I missed the trade. Totally missed the trade. Okay, let's go AMD here. Here's the trade. We'll put it right here. AMD right here, 156.20. AMD 156.20. And stop loss will be 155.50. So let's go here. I'll go 156. Forget about it. 156 AMD. Come on, Dell. Nice breakout here. Again, here's the add here at 141. 10 cents to go. Adding the super full share size now on Dell. Watch it. 10 cents here. 11 cents to go. And there's the add. Super full share size now. Now, target's going to be that 141.50, pushing 142 on the trade here now on Dell. DELL on the long. I'm also long AMD now. Target's 156.50. Second and third trade of the day so far. Go, Dell, go. Come on. AMD looking fine. 156.50. I'm just looking for 50 cents on the AMD trade now. On AMD. Traders, listen, if you're out there on the YouTube channel this morning, you're trying to make a decision, hey, should I stay in YouTube or what should I do? I'm not sure. For less than a cup of coffee, you could join us right here in this room. We're going to do nothing but get better. Think about this as a ground floor experience. You're going to be coming into the room with professional traders here each and every day in a private community that we're going to take to the next level here. We've got tons of plans, great new look coming for the room, mentoring next week. We've got a great partnership the week after on a Wednesday that I'll be hosting here. Just a lot of stuff coming here and don't want you to miss it. Okay, so again, come on into the room. Clifton's got the link here. Do what you can to be part of what we do on a day-to-day basis here at 44 Trading. All right, enough of that. We just need Dell now. 142 on Dell. AMD creeping along. 156.50 is my target. There we go. Come on, Dell. 50 cents to go on Dell. This is going to be a huge trade for me here now. Come on, Dell. 142 target on Dell. AMD target 156.50. Market needs to get in gear here. Okay, AMD looking great. 17 cents to go on the AMD trade, and here we go, Dell. Now's your time to shine. I may buy a Dell laptop this afternoon. I may do that. I'll tell you what, if we get to 142.50, I may put my order in. Why not, right? AMD a little breather here. Got to have a stop loss in there. That's going to be under the low, the 154.70. Come on, Dell. Yeah, can we please carry on here? Come on, AMD. Okay, Dell right back up. Let's go. Come on. Okay, I'm going to add to the AMD trade here because I'm not full share size. If we get up to 156 again, I'm going to add to full share size here on NVIDIA. Almost want to take the AMD. Sorry, AMD traders. I'm going to take the full share size 156. NVDA again 925 perhaps. I'm going to stick away from that trade right now though. AFRM, I could see that at that 33.44. That's yesterday's close. Come on. Again, hopefully I don't get taken out of the AMD trade. Dell right now, okay, fine. Coin pulling back. What I want to make sure right now is I want to make sure that I'm prepared for what's to come. And one of the ways that you can do that is, are you looking today at the SPY, at the triple Qs? We've had this nice pullback here now. Hopefully we stop right around in here, right around before that 525 and start to gear back up here. So keep an eye on the overall market. That's going to guide you into what we're going to do with our trades. I love Dell here, yes. Yep. Yeah, AMD again. We're in that little lull like we had each day now. That 10 o'clock little yawner right now. Come on, Dell. Okay, there's the AMD trade right now. Again, we're adding to AMD to full share size over 156 if we get there. And then right back down on Dell. Come on. AMD just back down here again. No trades right now. No additional trades right now. Dell long, AMD long. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, AMD. The reason I want to add to it is I'm already in the trade at 156. I just think now as we dip and as we cup and as we start to turn here, we can get that looking at the overall market right now and understanding the SPY. We've got a couple of candles back right up to where we were coming from, and it looks good so far. Yep. Come on, AMD. Come on, AMD. You can do this. AMD, baby. Full share size now, AMD. Target's going to be 156.50. 156.50. About 30 cents to go now. Dell looking great. Again, 142 and above on Dell. Yeah, yeah, baby. Go. Go. 156.50 AMD. We're going to be coming out of this trade here. There we go. 156.55, 54. I am out of the trade. AMD, 3/4 of the trade out. Extra full share size trade. Second trade of the day. Boom, boom, boom. 2-0 today. 2-0 to start today with Dell in the background here. We are out of the gate and looking great now. AMD, 3/4 of the trade off. Dell's got about 25 cents to go. Again, once we get over that 142 area, we are good to go here now. Yeah, perfect on the AMD. That spike helped us out here immensely. Yep. Now I just need Dell for the 3 for 3 content this morning. Look at this. Look at this, Dell. Come on, 16 cents to go. DELL. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Here we go. Here we go. Penny to go. Penny to go. Let's get the bid over 142. Listen, we just nailed it, Ken. Third winning trade of the day. Those of you that are on YouTube that are talking about, hey, you know what? I don't know if I should come into the room. I don't know if I should make this happen. Again, 3 for 3 this morning. 3 for 3 this morning. And if you're just following along, if you're just one of those traders that is trying to learn, trying to follow along, trying to do, I guess, what's right, and find out that we have to do what we have to do is we have to be profitable. We have to make some money. Again, super easy decision to come and join the room. It shouldn't be a barrier. The money piece should not be the barrier for you to earn and for you to extend your knowledge and to become a great trader. Again, right in front of you today, 3 trades, 3 winning trades, 0 losing trades, 0 losing trades. If you're not up money here today, then I don't know what you're doing. Again, maybe you're taking your own trades, which is fine. That's where we want to get to everybody. We want to get everybody to the point where you can take your own trades and stand on your own. But if you're following along, if you're trying to understand trading and you're following along with what we do, this is really important, okay? And we're going to pull it here in the room. I'm very green today. I know many of the traders here are green as well. And usually when you're looking at a trading room or you're looking at anybody that is of any substance as far as trading goes, you're going to want to be with a group of winners, right? You're going to be with a group of people that have share and have winning trades, right? And that's the key. That's the key. We're looking at what, 60% now? 60%, 60-40 in the room, and a little bit better than that on YouTube this morning. So thank you, thank you, thank you. About 70% on YouTube. And a little, well, we're 70% now too. Sorry about that. 70% of our traders here in the room are profitable. Hey, if you're not one of those traders and you want to come into this room, do so. Click the link that Clifton has. Check out the website. We're going to have a free 7-day trial. That's going to start on Friday. And we're still working through the YouTube on what to do coming up on Monday. But again, those of you that want to learn, that want to continue the journey, it's simple. Come on into the room, pay the subscription, and get with the program here. Okay. Good job. Good job. Okay, we're going to stop it here. We're going to call it 70% for the good and 75% on YouTube. Congratulations, YouTube traders here, and appreciate everybody taking part in the poll. Okay, we continue on. What are you looking at now, Scott? Well, again, you're 3 for 3. Now, this is where, quite frankly, this is where if I'm trading just by myself in my own cave and I don't have the access to the trading room or YouTube or anything like that, this is where I put the brakes on. This is where I quit for the day. Up 3-3. That's what you got to do. Okay. Make the decision. Trace, I'll be right. Yeah, Lee, yeah, I'm still in the Dell trade. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, we can do this. I know it. I'm looking for that fourth trade, though. I'm looking for something that really makes sense, like coin here. And this is going to be my next trade. Coin over 210. COIN long 210. Stop loss immediately. Hold on. There we go. 210 on coin. Stop loss on coin immediately will be low of day 208.70 or so. 210 entry on coin. Small share size to start. Add is going to be at 211, and we should see 212 hopefully on this trade. Okay, next trade coin. Here we go. Come on. I am long coin at this time. COIN long. Again, Dell will come out here. Anything under 141, I just don't need it that bad. I want to keep positive here. Again, coin's going to be at the bottom of the day there, that 207.70 break, 207.50 we'll call it. Yeah, NVDA spiked and then came right back down. I mean, that's a good stock. I think it can break out for sure. Still holding on to Dell. Anything under 155.50 AMD, I'm out of the whole trade. And coin, I've taken a chance on this. Here we come again. Dell exploding to the upside now, 143 in tow. In fact, that's what we looked at. Remember when we came into the trade, we started talking about 143. Come on, coin. You can do this. Remember, our entry on coin is 210. Looking for a point at least. Trying to go 4-0 today. Trying to go 4-0. And those of you on YouTube, hit that subscribe button and hit the thumbs up button. We would appreciate that. Make sure you subscribe to the channel. We are growing like weeds, actually, so it's been great, and thank you so much. Hit that like button as well. Thank you. Wow, Dell. Big time. I am out all shares Dell. All shares Dell gone right now. Okay, so if it takes off without me, it's gone. And I'm going to try to order that laptop later today, perhaps. Good job, Dell. Thank you. Thanks for the free laptop. Come on, coin. 211 on coin, 211 target on coin. 211 target. 211 target on coin. Traders, I'm taking this opportunity to come out of all shares AMD. All shares AMD gone. All shares Dell gone. The only thing left I have right now is coin. Come on, baby. Go coin. Come on, coin. I need you so bad. Let's go. Yep. Looking good. Coin's looking great. Come on, coin. Looking great. Just 211. All I'm looking for is about 50 cents. Seth, take care of yourself, man. We'll see you tomorrow. Come on. Yep, we spiked up here. I just want to go 4 for 4 today. That's all. And we're so close on this coin trade. Wow, nice move here. This gets us out of here, and we are 4 for 4 today out of the coin trade. 211.37, 211.50. I'm out of the trade right now on coin. 3/4 of the trade out. COIN. That's number 4 today. 4 winning trades right in a row, right here in the 4 to 4 trading room. And again, if you're still on the fence, I think that just shows you the quality of trades that we set up, the homework that we do each and every day, the pre-market input that we have, and then executing these trades each and every morning. So if you're not sure and you're not seeing the value, I urge you to continue to watch, continue to grind, and continue to have the dialogue to make sure the room is right for you and to make sure that that fits your budget and to make sure that you want to be part of a winning team. I appreciate you, Roger. Thank you so much on YouTube. But that's how we get it done now. And for me, doesn't matter what happens the rest of the day because I am a big winner today on these 4 trades. So again, we're going to be focused on maintaining this morning. I'll look for one more trade. Why not go 5 for 5 this morning? But it's got to be a darn good trade for me to get into this into the trade because I don't want to risk being red. I don't want to risk even having a red trade. Why would I, right? Look at AMD go now. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Okay, let's just stew a little bit here and watch. Look at coin go. Watch that VWAP line now. If you're still in this, as it goes over the VWAP, we're going to sell into the momentum, come out of the rest of the trade. Okay, I'm going to take out the rest of the coin trade here. I am out all shares coin. I am completely flat, traders. Not one trade on. The only thing that we missed a little bit of is that AMD big move higher here. We've got the market on fire this morning, a fuego, as we say. And again, this market today, we started off pretty good. Dow's nearing 200 points to the upside. S&P up 35. NASDAQ up 121. What a morning. What a morning. Well, I'll tell you what, get fired up. If you're not fired up on trading, especially when you're making money, maybe this profession is not for you, right? Got to think to yourself, why is it that you get pumped up to come into work every day? You know, and why is it that you're not pumped up? Well, I'll tell you what, I don't know that, but I got to tell you, I do. I get excited. Why wouldn't you, right? Why wouldn't you? Yep. Mayor still comes here, Buzak. Mayor will be here again. Mayor comes here probably about once a week or so when he can. We welcome Mayor into the room every time, every chance he gets. Again, the transition from TradeNet to 44 Trading has been great. It's allowed me to run the room, to put my touch on it, along with some great team members here. We've got Clifton, our operations manager. We've got Michael and Aggie, two lead analysts, and myself. I don't know how much better it can get. And we've got a wonderful group of traders here in the room. DVG, Seth, Linda, so many wonderful people here in the room. Mark and Scott and the rest of the team. Tony, everybody's posting, everybody's doing as they should here in the room, making it one of the best trading rooms out there. I follow a lot of the trading rooms. I follow a lot of the YouTubers. I see what's going on out there. And listen, if you're about the hype, about the planes, trains, automobiles, and travel, and this is what I'm doing, and I'm going out to buy. I think today was the first time I hyped anything, Clifton. Talked about buying a Dell laptop, but it's not my style. My style is, let's get in here and get to work. Let's get in here and share what we do each and every day. Hey, listen, there's a little bit of broadcasting. There's a little bit of of things like that to take care of, but pretty simple guy here, and really appreciate everybody taking a part of it, sharing their experiences, being part of a great trading room. If you're unsure about it, go to 44trading.com, take a look at what we do, and decide, make a decision to join. You can come into this room or the guidance room that tracks every day. For some of you that love to come to the guidance room and be part of it. And we're going to be transitioning this room to even a better platform, and it's going to be exciting to share that with everybody. So stay tuned. Okay, let's get going here, man. Let's make this happen. I'd love to go 5 for 5. There's no doubt about it. Right on. We'll see what happens here. I'm just looking for that next great trade. And again, it's got to be a great one here. I don't want to take an if come maybe. I want to take a really good trade here to get, there we go, to get really on par here with the 5 for 5 program. And again, that's it's tough, you know, to go to not have a loss and to be able to remain up for the day. That's really, really good. You know, you pat yourself on the back. So Boeing, one of the ones that we missed, no doubt. What do you think? I don't know. I don't have another play right now. I don't think so. You know, if Tesla makes a little rounded bottom here, maybe to the upside. Hey Scott, I know you're a breakout trader, but what are your thoughts on reversion trades on some of these extended stocks? Agree, Tony. If you're talking about like a reversal, like a pullback, I think if that's what you're referring to, like take for instance AMD, you know, the big move up, or Dell, the big move up, then you know I'm not going to take it. If you mean like shorting it at the top, I'm not going to do that, but I'm going to say to myself, okay. Let me show one more thing here. Hold on. I'll bring this down into the fray here, into the room. So again, if you're looking at a stock like AMD and you put the SPY chart next to it, both of them are at the top. What you want to do is to grab a reversal. You want to put a line in the sand, call it 157, maybe right down here at the top of this candle. And as it pulls back to 157 or a little bit under that, take it up through the reversal through 157 and then higher. So again, that's the way that I would play it. And I would be watching the SPY or the triple Qs about the same thing today. You know, we don't have a split market. We have a market that's in gear on both sides. So again, this move higher on stocks like AMD, stocks like the triple Q, or the index like the triple Qs, tend to tell me that, you know, the only trade left right now would be a reversal trade, a pullback, and then a reverse back up. So again, I love it. I love that that's the way you're thinking. And again, the trade for me would be exactly that. At this point in time, the breakout trade is already broken out. Now it's all about, you know, can we reverse and can we take advantage of the reversal in the trade? And the answer is absolutely yes. So we'll keep AMD up in here. Yep. Okay. Well, you know, one more comment on the short. You know, so you have to if you're going to try to short at the top, then the question becomes, how do you know what the top is? How did you know? How do you know that AMD, that this was not the top? How did you know that this was not the top? How do you know that this is not the top? The wick gives the top away, I would say. Stocks start to wick out, and like Boeing here wicks out and comes down. Same thing with NVDA. But you can't really predict that. So you're going to have a lengthened stop loss on a stock like AMD at the top. But then you can also tell, the spike in the volume kind of wicks out at that candle. That's a good sign that the stock's going to roll over. But again, you're just guessing. You're really catching a falling knife. You're finding out. You're opposite of catching a falling knife. You're trying to take the knife at the top here, and you just don't know where it is. So it's risky. It can pay off handsomely. There's no doubt about it. So my charts are frozen. Yeah, looks like they are. Let me try it again. Okay, let's see if that's any better here. Hold on. Okay, I think we can dial it in now. Just restarted here. Looked good on my end. Yeah, looks good now. Okay, thank you so much. Thanks, Grinch. Appreciate that. Thank you. Take a look at Baidu. Traders, coming up today, you're going to have Michael at lunch as usual in the lunch spot, and then Aggie will close out the day. What an exciting day it's been. 4 for 4. I will not take another trade here as we're going to transition into Michael's slot, and then off to the races, man. It's going to be a great trading day today. Great afternoon. May come back this afternoon actually to see, but got a busy afternoon here with a lot of stuff going on. I'm looking forward to handling this, getting the Profits Bank backed in, and then come back tomorrow. Tomorrow will be a Thursday session. Remember, 1 week away today from the first mentoring session that's going to continue on each week. We've got a special one the week after that I will be hosting here in the room. You're not going to want to miss that. We're going to do it each and every day here at 11 o'clock in the room. Another reason to join the room that's not going to be broadcast on YouTube. It's going to be the training sessions right here in the room that you can extend and be part of here each and every day or each and every week as you join the 44 trading room. So we'd love to have you here in the room. Love to have you be part of our organization, our private training room. Go ahead and hit the subscribe button here when you get into the YouTube room, and then also come and join us at 44trading.com. Wow, NVDA at the top now. Dell as well, starting to curl around.
Good morning, Scott, Aggie, everyone. May I get a sound test? Well, we're off to all-time highs in the SPY and the Qs, following better than expected um, inflation report this morning that created the gap up. That created, I guess, the positivity here in semiconductors, AMD, NVIDIA, AMU. The whole sector is overall nearly 2% up, so that leaves no choice to the Nasdaq other than to move higher and carry basically the rest of the sectors and the rest of the S&P. We have some losers like Boeing and Disney and Tesla and Amazon, but overall and Nike.
Thank you for your continued subscription on YouTube. That channel is blowing up each and every day, so we appreciate you subscribing. Hit that like button as well today.
But overall, Scott, can you hear me? Yes, Scott cannot hear me. So anyway, I'm looking at Tesla, probably for a reversal short from the VWAP now. But again, the market is trending higher, and Tesla, which is very weak, may surprise us with the leg up. Although it's very weak today, I don't know exactly the reason for that. After a great day yesterday, spiking over 180 in the pre-market, and now look where it is, despite the strength in the So it's semiconductors up, carrying the rest of the market. On the negative side, GME, wow. That stock was 75 yesterday, 33 right now. When I say 75, I mean the pre-market yesterday. Super ugly show on that
Michael,
side.
how was your morning session? Did you trade anything in the morning?
Now you can hear me? Okay, yeah, good morning session, especially with AMD.
Right.
And now I'm not looking actually in another trade in AMD. I'm looking somewhat to trade short Tesla on the short side and Apple on the long side. I mean, the only problem is that Apple has one entry right now, the 190 breakout, while AMD can still be a trade, but I rather see a pullback. The market is basically up over the last hour, so we are at all-time highs on both indexes. ESM is also interesting.
Okay,
guys.
traders, that's going to be my exit. Michael, 4 for 4 today. We did not have a losing trade this morning, and hopefully you have the same thing here at the lunch hour. Traders, thank you for joining us today. Thank you for everybody on YouTube making it happen today. We appreciate you. Hit that like button for us there, the thumbs up. We appreciate that, and we appreciate what you're doing each and every day. Michael's going to come in now, followed by Aggie this afternoon, take you all the way through to the closing bell. And again, could not do this without a great team. Clifton, our operations manager, Aggie and Michael, myself, thank you, and thank you. We will see everybody tomorrow, 4-0. Come right here on the 44 Trading Room. Join us live tomorrow. Come and join us in the room at www.40, that's F-O-R-T-Y, the number 4, trading.com. We're here every day doing what we do, making money, teaching, learning, trading, and gaining. I'll see everybody tomorrow. God bless you all. Godspeed. We'll see you tomorrow.
Thanks, Scott. See you then tomorrow. Okay, guys,
Thank you,
let's
my
hope
friend.
that we're going to have finally an interesting session during lunch this week. And there is no excuse. This market is very strong. Small pullback and maybe then a move higher. That's the recipe. I think that's the recipe for more upside. With regard to the next trade, we are at the highs of the day, so a long trade is obviously what we're looking for. But we need a small pullback, any pullback actually, in the market right now. Tesla is the short candidate. I think that's the only short candidate today, maybe other than Amazon in the Nasdaq leadership. The VWAP is at 174.50. It will be an exit for any short trade. Although again, like I said before, tough to make a decision to go short when the SPY is so strong and the Qs. $527.25. That's highs of the day right now. As if you're looking at additional movers or good movers, we have NXT up more than 10%. MNDY a big mover today, but very spready. And ARQT, another stuff that's up a lot, but a small cap. ARQT should be watched. If it's gonna pull back, it's up 25%. So guys, if you see any new trades, do post. Take a look, guys, at the NRIX, a small cap there. Basically, the market is dominated today by the strength in semiconductors, which means NVIDIA, which means AMD. NVIDIA up 3%, on its way back, I'm guessing, to 1,000. Is it possible? Yeah, not far away from all-time highs. Maybe 5 or 6% can make it a trade eligible for a move tomorrow. Yeah, I'm watching Amazon. I just don't know why it popped, but I don't know why it's down so much today either. Maybe there's some news in the background. Obviously, it's way weaker than the SPY and the Nasdaq today. Okay, guys, no pullback. That's shameful. The only trade that I have is that carries relatively little risk is the breakout in Apple over 190. Risk right now is 25 cents. It's not a perfect lunch trade, but the risk reward is very good. So that's going to be my next trade. Let me check out, guys, also TSM. Yes. I think I missed the good reversal in TSM at 154.50. No trade there. Let's keep watching Apple. Unless it drops more than 40 or 50 cents, then I will, of course, cancel the trade and we will look for something else. Let's trade today short GameStop. This stock had 2 or 3 days, 2 brilliant 2 or 3 days, but it went away very, very fast, very fast. You guys getting closer with that Apple trade, a bit risky, because the entry is not a good thing. I mean, the risk reward is good, but it's risky to buy as we approach the lunch session breakout trade. The market is clearly supporting longs. That's not a problem right now. Disney, let's take a look at Disney. Disney is actually very weak today. I don't know why. Down nearly 4%. Long 101.50. That's not our typical strategy to buy the worst stock in the market, which is exactly what you're doing right now. Again, they're a great entry, but you're buying weakness. Should have been shorting weakness. 102.50 or I don't know where. I'm not going to buy it, not right now, but worth watching. At one point, we should expect this Disney play to start at least reversing somewhat higher. Keep in mind, the market is moving up all day. Disney is moving down all day. Now, what happens? What's going to happen if the market will start moving down or pulling back? That's not going to be helpful for Disney. That's double double weakness in Disney. Right now, the strength in the market is unbelievable. No pullbacks, only upside other than 2 bars in the morning session. $0.10 away for Apple on the breakout. Non-stop, non-stop action to the upside is the SPY. 528 coming up. Maybe even Tesla will survive and start moving higher on this strong move. Apple is trading like 1 cent at a time. Sorry. We should expect a lot of sellers at 190, risk 20 cents, yeah, 20 to 25 cents, not a cent more. Yeah. See, Tesla now delivered the move over the VWAP. That's gonna lift everything right now higher. Tesla, Amazon is running like crazy. The only stock that now is not responsive, guess what? AMD and Google. So, like we said many times, that the money is distributed around. Disney also reversed nicely from the lows. So we have Disney, Boeing, Tesla reversing nicely from the lows, and Amazon, which was a terrible play until 25 minutes ago, almost back to the high, no, not to the highs, but almost back up. Guys, Apple, let's hope that there are a lot of sellers that at 190 because we want to break with a lot of volume. We want this break to be with a lot of volume, not with some volume, which may actually create an opportunity for the stock to sell off. It's really weird to see Google moving lower and AMD moving lower. Especially Google moving lower. Nearly posted a TSM long trade, pretty much like AMD selling off. Well, not selling off, but pulling back despite the continuation in the market. While Amazon is clearly the best play long. I wish we had, the intuition to go along Amazon. I was looking actually at a short play in Amazon all day after the big set of bars, the morning session. See guys what's happening in AMD right now? That's weird. I mean, it's not weird. Probably profit taking in semiconductors, and the money is flowing into, I don't know, Tesla and Amazon. You. No trade in Apple yet. It's coming to this breakout like I want to say an old man, but it's has absolutely no momentum. But still, it's a $190 stock. A minor a move higher is, I don't know, 1/3 of 1%. It's 50 cents. That's the first target, 50, 40 to 50 cents. Risking 25. Where is an additional trade, guys? The moves in Amazon, they right now up and down. We're moving, going into 50-cent bars up and down. Again, something is definitely going on in the background. Amazon. COP short 121. Let's take a look at this idea from Mark. COP short 121. That's a reversal from the highs. Right now it has clear risk, and the positive risk reward actually. It's not like it's a weak stock. Barely up 0.2%. But I think if the risk increases, and of course this continuation in the market makes you worry about being short. Should make you worry. How long this move can continue? I don't know. 528 are the highs of the day right now. Let's play long clearly Amazon over the last 30 minutes. Let's play short. I don't see anything that's actually moving aggressively lower. Maybe, see, no, I don't see anything. Another stock to watch, guys, NXT. NXT is a big winner today, up nearly 10% right now. Very volatile. I don't have an entry point for it, but worth watching. Clearly worth watching. The symbol is NXT. I think we're going to see now, finally, a mini pullback in the SPY. The target for the pullback in Apple is 20, 25 cents, no more. Let's hope it's not going to fake the breakout here. That's my hope right now. There are some sellers posting at 190. I don't see a big chunk or a big number, which is actually not a good thing. Okay, now I see. You can see, guys, 340,000 showing. We have 43,000 showing, so it will need some volume here. Oh, this market is slow, but super consistent. Yeah, I see the big seller, 350,000, at least short. Oh, spike up and down. Stop loss, guys, 189.77. So 25 cents. Let's stop loss now. Wasn't calling up for this, call it fake move. The second one will be hopefully better. Now this second move over 180, over 190. Worst case scenario, guys, the stop loss 189.75, the full 25 cents. Really, really nasty move. On huge volume, let's see the volume. 1.4, 1.5 million shares traded at this bar, over 190. Don't want to lose 25 cents on too many shares, I'm guessing. Nasty move. And the market is still moving up. It's not like this trade is obviously the lunch breakout over the highs. That's something that I always advocate against, but it looked good enough, and more than anything, market support. Still in the trade, down now on 15 cents. Doesn't need much to move over 190 and deliver, I don't know, the first partial 25 to 50 cents. I will be glad to take any, even a minor profit here. Guys, if you see any other trade, Tesla, of course, reversed higher. That's not a surprise. Even take the strength in the S&P. So those who are looking for a short play there, not now, obviously. My stop loss is going to be 189.75 in Apple. Guys, if you see any additional trades, anything that's interesting, you post. 5 cents away from stopping out in Apple. Those are straight turned out. Okay, out of the trade. Even learn and never trade breakouts at the highs of the day during lunch. That's the take on this move. It didn't give us even a minimal option to take even a mini profit. ENPH, let's take a look. NPH. NPH short 116.7. NPH is very weak. But you know, the market is the market is very strong. What I don't like about ENPH is that it is spready. However, it has a very good risk reward here. So you short at 116.70, 70 risk 40 to 50 cents to get way more. So under the VWAP. So if it continues higher, obviously, and again, this is a spready stock. That's one of the drawbacks of trading ENPH. The risk right now is nearly 60 cents. I don't see a reason for you to risk that much. Right now, the market is clearly supporting ENPH, and take a look at this move. I hope you're not short, and they didn't trigger short, but one of the few stocks that I would say there is no great risk reward unless you find clear entry points, because the spreads will eat a lot into your profits. Okay, started the lunch session with the loser in Apple. The market sitting at the highs of the day. Boeing, Disney, Tesla, all of those weak stocks reversed amazingly well from the lows, especially Disney and Tesla. Tesla nearly touched 173, now over 175. Apple almost down 45 cents now from the entry. Unbelievable. Glad to be out, but not glad to take a loss on a trade that looked showing very little risk. As you see, any additional new trades, anything, new post? The 5-minute S&P bars are so small that it's hard to believe that we're going to eventually move lower. We had a couple of big bars in the morning session. Since then, only small narrow range bars. And the problem with those bars is that they have the patience and the ability to continue a long periods of time, because there's the movement is so limited. There's a potential long in Apple here at 189.70, risking only 20 cents to 189.50, which is a clear support level. The best other than the VWAP, but not going to get involved with Apple again. Market is again knocking on 528 again. Apple better not move back to the highs of the day. That's something that I don't want to see. Anyway, repair guys, this this narrow range session into 12 noon, which is the official timing for lunch, coming up in about 15 minutes. And no new trades. Looking at Tesla, looking at Amazon, looking at Google, Apple, AMD, Alibaba. Microsoft is also knocking on the highs of the day. Nvidia up more than 3% and now clearly the best performing Nasdaq leader at the highs of the day. So we don't have attractive entry points right now. And again, we didn't get since we broke, we moved over 525, or 526. Now it's 528. $2 move, that's it. Super slow price action, I don't suggest anything right now. The trend is absolutely higher. That's very, very small. Those 5-minute S&P bars that move 20 cents are very obnoxious to trade because you don't have any momentum, but you do have continuation, like which may last, I don't know, maybe another hour, maybe 2 hours. I don't know. Just looking at these wild moves in Amazon up and down. Perfect bull flag under 528 now. Perfect in terms of looking at it. Very unperfect. Looking for a new trade right now. I have nothing I want to trade or see that make me push the button. I don't see even small caps that are worth trading right now. Really, really obnoxious. Let's take a look at what's going on in GS. Pretty much like the market, up 1%, an ugly bull flag formation. Trying to figure out a trade in either AMD or TSM right now. TSM had a great morning session, but lost its momentum right now. It's moving mostly sideways, still up nearly 2%. And AMD, you can see it a clear winner from the morning session move. I wish I would have stayed in that trade the distance. Anyway, right now, clear support 157. That's the only good thing about it. Market took the day off. Yeah, Nvidia is holding up with the rest of the semiconductors. Basically, um, I mean, Apple 25-cent pullback. That's pretty much holding up. AMD, Nvidia, TSM, Baba, Apple. The weakness in the Nasdaq is Tesla, of course. Google is not doing anything. Google is just playing nasty. So quiet right now. Seems like we're taking a break from trading. Look at this price action. It's like we're moving a cent at a time. No wonder Apple was such a loser. There was like absolutely no momentum. That happens plenty of times at the highs of the year. Um, the, the buyers are, are not in any rush to buy all-time highs, to pay all-time high prices. Actually, the only people that are getting nervous are short sellers. Wow. Just looking at AMD, thinking, okay, let's buy AMD. It's spiking down as soon as I'm thinking about it. Most of the market is just, random moves in very narrow range. Still searching for my next trade, trying not to force anything. Very annoying. That's my take on what's going on right now. Basically, trading 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, let's call it an hour, uh, what, 20-cent range? That's a 20-cent range in a in a $500 stock is like a 2-cent range in a $50 stock. And the zero range on a $5 stock. This is obnoxious. At least I'm happy that I did not buy into AMD. That's a positive trade. We may see a pullback in semiconductors eventually. Looking at TSM and AMD now. As I'm waiting, again, we are at the highs of the day, not doing anything. Going short, let's take a look. One of the weakest leading stocks today, clearly Boeing, at the VWAP. That's a potential short clearly. The problem is the market. Is the market willing or will it eventually move lower? Where do you want to short it? 177.50. Very little risk. I have to say that this trade has very little risk. I don't know what this market is doing though. Has of course a chance to deliver some strength here. If some some movement lower. If the market will eventually move lower, I just don't see it happening. I've seen plenty of times where those small range bars continue forever higher, especially in up days. It doesn't. I don't want to say it never happens on the downside, but mainly it happens on the upside. The volumes are very, very low, really. Okay, maybe we have a signal for a mini pullback, dropping 50 cents down from 58, 528, sorry. Okay, guys, maybe we're starting to see something. Maybe. New trades, guys. I'm gonna go long, guys. Alibaba over 80.70. 15-cent risk. You know what? Not gonna trade it because the range in Alibaba is 0. I have to look elsewhere for a trade. Not gonna look at at Apple anymore today. The slowness is impossible. We try to move lower like 50 cents, and guess what? Immediately we move back up. I think take a look, guys, at Tesla again. This time for a long play. On 75.50. 175.50. It's definitely a possible trade or total trend change in Tesla. At this point, support is at the VWAP, but if at all, I would trade it with a 50-cent stop loss, not 1 cent more. Take a look now at this beautiful moving, not beautiful, but at least it cleaned now the 190 Apple easily. And again, the reversal from 189.70 has been our trade, not the breakout. Boeing, again Boeing. Boeing is, if there is a short candidate is Boeing, but that's on paper because the market is so strong, you cannot afford to short anything really. Tough to short, not tough. Doesn't make any sense. I mean, the trend is so strong. If we're even thinking about buying Tesla, and Disney reversed amazingly well, Boeing reversed amazingly well. As long as we trade this absolutely zero environment, zero range environment, and clear uptrend, I don't think there are many stocks that will move lower, especially not market leaders. You can clearly find a loser like GameStop or anything like that, but not market leaders. Reddit is getting hammered today, down 6%. Here I'm not posting new trades. Tesla over 175, that's going to be a trade that I will look maybe to trade over 175. Unless it breaks down lower to the VWAP level, then no reason. Really, really nasty environment to trade. Oh, the question is where we're going to snap out of this zero range action and move eventually. I don't think we can move higher from here, but in those like I said before, 5 minute 20-cent bars can deliver very consistent moves. Anybody can tell us what the hell is going on? Please do. Or we wait. That's, I guess, the best option right now, not to do anything. Let's take a look again at Boeing. Really, it's a long. Now, do you want to buy it here at 178 and risk 50 cents? The problem with Boeing is that it's weaker than the market, but the market is moving up and carrying this stock away from it. So if you're looking for a long trade, I don't suggest, but actually Boeing. Not like I have any brilliant alternative right now. So the risk is either down to the VWAP or 50 cents in Boeing. But it's clearly a long play. Everything is a long play. As much as I see. Maybe other than Google, which is kind of trending lower. don't think I have an option. I'll go with Tesla over 175.50. Take a 50-cent stop loss and hope that it will deliver. That's clearly a power play in Tesla, which is very weak, but the market is working higher. So, I mean, it has so much room to the upside. It's over the VWAP. Additional options are MSFT, but it has absolutely no momentum. 421 risking 50 cents. Google is playing terrible. Apple the same. Amazon wild. The other option, and probably the best, is to wait. Do nothing. Expect a pullback if it's going to come, and may come at one point. SPY, totally numb. And Tesla the same. We used to Tesla, at one point delivering aggressive moves. Today the move lower was aggressive. Absolutely no continuation at this point. I'll call it so far tough lancet in terms of interest and opportunities. Going long, let's take a look. To 1350. Another stock that has a major trend changes. Again, clearly, I would say maybe 214. Risk down to 213, 213.50. Also an option. Again, it's hard to see with this, crazy volatility in coin and huge spreads. Other than some support at the VWAP, where is a support level? It's a tough trade. But clearly, very strong stock. I would prefer, I think, over 214. Maybe it's going to pick up some momentum there. Maybe. We are at 5. That 528 is unstoppable. We're going and going and going. Again, going and going and moving up 20 cents in an hour. But that's what we're doing basically. Clearly, there's a good trade that we missed. That 157 entry VWAP stop loss AMD. You can see how nicely shaped was that pattern. 158, the VWAP 30 cents below. Wow, the VWAP not even 30 cents, 25 cents below. Wow, I don't know how, out of my eyes. Terrible. Meta 495, let's take a look. Sorry, 475. Well, the market is supporting. Longs. I mean, the movement is super slow. Now, Meta is not very strong. If you're willing to take a risk here, $1, get hopefully $1.50. It has, I think, positive risk reward, and I think the market is going to help it now move over the highs of the day. The market is going to move over highs of the day, and will help obviously this Meta move. I really hope that Tesla is going to pick up some momentum over 175.50, because otherwise it's going to be, the worst Nasdaq leader today is Tesla. Sorry, alongside Amazon. Amazon, it doesn't have a any clear trend. It's changing, moving up and down like crazy. So deal with Amazon. Basically, half an hour into the lunch session, I took only one trade during lunch. Terrible timing with Apple, but it was actually not a surprise. Seems to me overall that the best trade right now is the no trade. That's what it seems to me. So Tesla nearly touched the 175, pulled back. Not good. Amazon is changing trend plenty of times. So if you want it long 185, I don't know. I'm staying away from Amazon. I wish I bought AMD at 157. Amazon is a bit wild and crazy. Not gonna trade it. The Tesla trade nearly triggered, but did not trigger. Let me give myself another. Almost 2 hours at this 528 level, barely moving up and down a couple of cents. Really nasty, really, really tough to trade this environment. Tesla getting closer. This, the continuation in the market is really obnoxious, but so clear. It's unbelievable. Moving like 5 cents per minute. Actually, not even 5 cents per minute. Maybe 3 cents per minute. So overall, 15 cents per 15 minutes. Tesla is so lame as well. Amazon is working this way. Anyway, I look today, I think wherever I say it's long, it's short, and the other way around. But Amazon had so many weird and wicked trend changes. I was thinking in retrospect that the VWAP entry was great. That would have been a low risk, big winner. 184.60 or 65. And Google is actually breaking down. Guess what? Why is now? Why is it happening? I don't ask questions anymore. The best setups will be low risk setups. That's what I'm looking for. Yeah, reversals. I mean, the only breakout trade that I took during this run session, Mershad, was that 190 Apple and was a mega failure. For example, the best setup that I've seen, take a look at AMD long during this run session, 157 VWAP stop loss. If you look at this trade, AMD long 157 and the VWAP stop loss, that's what we're looking for, basically. Very little risk, and you don't know about the reward, but all you care is the risk. I don't care about the reward. The reward is not on me. The risk is. Let's take a look at the idea here in MU. Again, Amazon, nice move. I think enough for the for a partial. And again, look at Richard, at the price action in Amazon. It's wild. I mean, crazy. Anyway, hope that you at least took some money off the table on that move. Let's take a look at MU. 126.50. Short. MU is a good um, good mover today. Let's see. Almost at all-time highs. Actually, I would look for a long, but if you like it short, remember that it is above the VWAP. So you want to short it 126.50, which is under the VWAP. I think it will work, but for that, you'll need the market to move lower. Look at this BS. It's not happening. We are at fresh new highs, 528.30. Let's take a look at DT. DT for a long play. A long. Looks, I mean, it's basically trending lower, but has very little risk for this move over the VWAP. Again, I don't see a big reason to trade it, but yeah, it looks good. Good enough to risk 20 cents on. Oh, guys, I cannot believe that Tesla is still not over 175.50. Weird. I mean, if Tesla cannot move over 175.50, which is now a clear cup and handle formation in a strong market, I don't know what it will need. I mean, other than some intraday news. Let's see if we can find another trade. I mean, Tesla is a tough cookie. So we have Google at the lows of the day, Apple at the highs of the day, Amazon. Go figure out. That's a mental patient. I think that that leaves us with pretty much Microsoft is dead. AMD on a pullback to 157. I don't think we're gonna get a chance anytime soon, but yeah, that's a reasonable trade. If it's gonna pull back and gives us another opportunity, the trade from 157 long would have been a very, very nice winner by now. I don't understand how I didn't pay attention to that AMD entry and missed it. Perfect technicalities. A long 127 MU. I mean, the stop loss is down 40 cents. So that's the risk, which is not that great. And again, the market is moving higher and higher and higher, but it seems like we're moving a cent at a time. Fresh new highs, 528.40. Qs are up more than 1%. SPY is up. Where is the SPY? Nearly 1% any second. Wow, guys, I think we're going to have to cancel the trade in Tesla. Which is a joke. In 175.50 is peanuts. 50-cent move in Tesla is, I don't know, a 2 seconds move at times. So we have a couple of crazy movers today. Amazon and Tesla, especially Amazon, up and down. Absolutely no. I don't see that what's going on there, but that's why I'm, staying away from it. Now Apple is at 190.50. So instead of making 50 cents, I lost 25. That's a 75-cent turnaround. On 800 shares, that's $500 of damages more. 600 this trade. And we are fresh new highs. 528.44. Then still still moving higher after a big pullback in the morning session. Those who took the trade with Scott 2 hours ago, 3 hours ago, unstoppable. I don't think there is another option other than cancel. Tesla is just disgusting to watch. Even Microsoft decided that it wants to move a couple of cents higher. The next trade other than Tesla, I'm still hoping that it's going to surprise us with a big move over 175.50, is the pullback in AMD. Assuming there will be a pullback at one point. Semiconductors stayed outside of the game for like half an hour, maybe an hour. Now you can see AMD moving up, TSM moving up. And Amazon traded from 185.50 down to 184. Now moving up again with the market. But you can't put it at 184. You should always put it 184.05 just in case. And you had, if you wanted to use the stop loss of 183.85, I mean, again, that's super tight. Would have worked in this case. cannot believe that the best trade, we missed the best trade. And still waiting, we're probably for the worst trade. That AMD reversal from the VWAP, perfect. The TSM reversal from the VWAP, perfect. Basically, it's a long market, no doubt about that. Sorry, only Tesla is missing in action. Tesla and Google. Wow, Amazon. Take a look at the price action. It's nasty. Again, something's not right today in Amazon. The blocks being bought or sold every 5 to 10 minutes. I mean, if you're on the wrong side of this move, it can, if you have a stop loss, you're flying away. If you don't have a stop loss, who knows where you're gonna, what's gonna happen. That's why you shouldn't trade right now, Amazon. We shouldn't trade right now. Wow, DT is moving nicely. The trade posted my mark. 46, 47.20 long. Nice. Actually, very nice. Even the world stocks are moving higher. Sorry, other than Tesla. DT is still up, was a gap upper, then it sold off sharply, I don't know why. Still, it's still $20 away from the highs of the day, like $2. Do not pay attention to that. Maybe it has room at least to 48. It's not so far away by now. I feel that by the time I'm going to cancel Tesla, it's going to deliver the move. Actually, DT had a clear downtrend until 11, then started to reverse. Actually had a great trade also at 46.80. now that I'm looking at the chart. Also at 47. Yeah, beautiful. But who's watching DT? I don't think I ever watched DT, maybe other than today. Yeah, guys, I'm not going to buy a Tesla. It's horrible. The worst performer by far. It better not perform now. At least Amazon had some upside, then downside, but Tesla is plain horrible. If we're not going to see a pullback here, we have problems finding new trades. Guys, the semiconductors pullback in TSM to the VWAP or AMD to the VWAP or near the VWAP, those are the longs that I'm expecting to look at. Guys, if anybody sees new trades, do post. The DT trade posted here in the room. Very, very big winner. 20 cents of risk, now 50 cents plus in the money. The, I would say a 48 target, which makes sense. We are near the highs or at all-time highs here. Basically moved up over 528 now by 60 cents. I'm not buying the Tesla 175.50 trade, and it better not be a winner. To save my energy to the late session, hoping that better price action will happen once we pull back, if we pull back. Mara was posted in the room. I didn't pay attention. Tesla is by far the worst Nasdaq performer today. I don't care about Tesla, but missing on that AMD trade hurt, really, really hurt. It would have made up easily for the Apple loser. You can clearly see, guys, that 1.5 million shares bar at 190. What a hack. Really, really bad. Tesla trades like it's not a Tesla, it's what's the worst car that's being sold today? A Gremlin or whatever. It trades like a Gremlin. ET is pretty much at the target. Wow, I wish I took the anything other than Apple during this run session. And Tesla. Wow, GDX. GDX, I think it's an ETF now. Let me take a look. GDX. Yeah, that's gold mining, gold miners ETF. Maybe it's a leverage ETF, I'm not sure. 36. Again, very slow mover. That's a trade that, if you want to take it, the only reason I would see here is you see, a continuation play on the daily chart. It's not a good day trading stock because it's not even stock. Yeah, mini pullback coming our way. Next level of support, if we pull back eventually, will probably be 528, then 527, which is pretty much the VWAP. I don't think we're going to get there. It's clear that this market is not moving lower, not before I think 2 p.m. We still have plenty of time in this land session, and I'm still hoping to buy AMD. I mean, by far the best performing, other than the NVIDIA, of course. Sorry, over NVIDIA. By far the best performing um, semis, semiconductor play, and one of the best trades that should have been traded by us during lunch. The pattern in Tesla is unbelievably strong, but we've seen exactly what happens when you buy the right stock at the wrong timing, like Apple failed at 190 and then ended up being actually not a big winner, but a winner after a pullback. EQQQ short, let's take a look at that idea. Okay, only 3 Qs. Short. So you run a short Nasdaq, the leveraged ETF. It's a bold move. Short 62.90. Well, the risk is not that aggressive. Only 20 cents. The drawback obviously is the amazing uptrend that we're dealing with today. Is not a surprise. Shouldn't be a surprise. Yeah, very little risk, plenty of reward, but totally counter market direction. And the market is still, we didn't move from those 5-minute 20-cent bars. Those 5-minute 20-cent bars, we've seen it plenty of time, can continue higher all day. Once the market will develop, 50-cent bars up or down, meaning some volatility, maybe there's a room for a different outcome in this market. I don't see it happening. Let me take a look, guys, at Google, which is now over the VWAP and managed to stage a nice reversal from the lows, 171.50. Nothing interesting as much as I see. Guys, let's start watching. Where is it? Where is it? RDDT. RDDT, a big pullback. The first hour of trading started to reverse now. Beautiful reversal from the lows. Actually, it had almost a perfect double bottom. 56 and a quarter. Perfect double bottom. Not that spready, but you know, the volume is not that amazing. You can clearly see, guys, how it's trading. Any move to the VWAP, which is 58, being bought. So we can watch for that, or maybe look for another entry. But clearly a big mover, and I think obviously it's not shortable on many platforms, if any. Should be a long play, I think. I don't think we're going to get another great opportunity like the one we had in AMD. Too bad. Well, Mark, I'm hoping that it's going to work the way the SPY trading. The only good thing about that trade is the very little risk. SPY is unstoppable today. Again, barely moving, but doing it so slowly and annoyingly. It's annoying, but basically we're moving up nearly 4 hours. And searching for new ideas. Any pullback is a buying opportunity, guys. Any pullback, I mean, even a 20-cent pullback is a buying opportunity. The algos are one-way street. Going, let's take a look at BA short. Again, 177.50. Technically, it looks good. The timing, you want to be short Boeing? Basically, the question is, do you want to be short anything? The risk on this in this trade is, I would say 40 cents, which is not a lot for Boeing, but no, I don't feel comfortable shorting anything in this market. Even the worst of the worst, and Boeing is clearly the worst of the worst, but or no, almost the worst of the worst. Keep in mind, fresh new highs right here, right now. If the market turns around, Mark, this trade, and I don't think it's going to turn around, but if it's going to turn around, it's a good trade. Will be probably a good trade. Still nothing going on? In terms of price action, we are basically up $1 from the support, so 528.60 support 527.50. Clear uptrend all day other than the first 20 minutes. I think this is as bad as we've ever seen Tesla. What a horrible performance. I mean, it moved 10 cents or even less over 175.50. It's totally untypical. I mean, normally the stock moves down, reverses, has a life to it. This move today is like, wow, the worst that I've seen. I mean, the upside over 175, what a bust. On the other hand, Amazon continues to be totally off balance, up and down, delivering huge, huge moves. Guys, if you see any additional trades, do post. We didn't see, we saw 50-cent pullback, and that was actually the timing, if you look at the pullback, to buy AMD. So it had like 20-minute time frame to buy AMD over the VWAP. Those who missed that trade, like me, it's basically the money trade during this lunch session, by far. So two trades dominated the land session. That DT reversal from the VWAP and AMD, I think. I mean, there were obviously many others, but those were, one was posted, one was out of basically within reach. I was just, focusing today totally on the wrong stocks. Apple, Tesla, terrible picks. Terrible. Maybe for the first time we're going to see a red bar. I doubt it, but it's possible. Now Amazon is uh, still moving up after touching 183 and running $2 in 15 minutes. So we moved a couple of cents under 528.50. No big deal. The trend is clearly higher. And it will be still be clearly higher unless we break 527.50. Highly unlikely to happen anytime soon, but we're approaching the end of the lunch session. We hope, and I hope for everybody here, that the market will wake up at one point, pull back aggressively, and then maybe move up. Don't bank on pullback though. I mean in the SPY. At this point, Apple, Amazon, AMD, Google, Microsoft are all moving higher. Sorry, other than Tesla. Tesla is not moving higher. zero pullbacks in AMD. It's unbelievable. So once it touched the VWAP and started to move from 157, $2 up, that was a 20-cent risk trade. So that's a 10 to 1 lunch risk reward trade. 10 to 1. Not 1 to 1, but what normally happens during lunch. Not 2 to 1, 10 to 1. Okay, guys, I'm going to go with Google over 172 for a continuation higher. Right now the stop is 40 cents, but we'll try to, trying to see what is the real stop loss, because the move started basically at 171.40, which was the VWAP. Actually, it started a bit lower. So we don't have a great stop loss right now. Yeah. I'll wait. So I'm watching that 172 long Google. Obviously, the market is back at the highs of the day. Um, Impossible to do anything to the downside. I mean, any move lower, you can see the algos are immediately hopping on board and buying. We are at 529. Close of the day 525. Ugly pullback in NXT, ugly pullback in DT. So those are two stocks that should be watched after the lunch session for reversal higher. NXT and DT. I don't have entry points. And now, guys, the pullback, if there's going to be a pullback, a normal pullback in Google, like no more than 25, 30 cents, that will be the long play over 172. But let's see it first create the pullback. It just touched, as you can see, 172. I'm not buying it yet, not before it creates a normal pullback. And we're going to have a clear stop loss right now. The stop loss is almost down to the V-up, so like, I don't know, 65 cents. I'm not going to risk 65 cents on a late lunch trade that looks anyway extended. Not very extended, but clearly extended. We are at fresh new highs. Now our hope lies on the rate session. Maybe there's going to be a pullback. It's a big maybe because we are hoping for this pullback for like 4 hours. Disney, what a beautiful reversal from the lows. The big number today, guys, semiconductors up nearly 3%, AMD nearly 3.8, and Nvidia following. If we get lucky and we're gonna see a pullback, And AMD wants 59 right now, so it needs to pull back a dollar, maybe more, to be a reasonable play. I don't think it's happening. This is a missed trade to remember, this AMD VWAP reversal. Too bad. And on the other hand, not buying Google and Tesla. Uh, Google at 172 and Tesla at 175.50. Nice winners. But it's not going to make up for the loser in Apple and the missed trade in AMD. So two good decisions, one terrible one. That AMD, which is in front of my eyes all day. Guys, in a couple of minutes, tech is going to be coming back for the late session. The market is at all-time highs, 529, and it's relentless. Carried by semiconductors, basically all the leading sectors, other than very, very few leading stocks. Energy is not doing anything spectacular, but the rest of the leading sectors, obviously stocks, Qs are up 1.5. Non-stop fresh new highs after fresh new highs. Sorry, I don't have any new trades long. AMD impossible, SPY impossible, Apple I'm not going to touch it anymore, and Google is a trade at 172, but I don't know, for whatever reason I don't seem to like it. Take a look, guys, at yes, another VWAP trade, basically. TSM, if you watch the chart from the VWAP up, that was 154.50, now at 156, which is potential breakout at the highs of the day. Not gonna go to this mistake again.
Hi, Michael. Hi, traders. Good afternoon, everyone. How are you doing today?
Yeah, good and bad. Guys, I'm going to take a break, much needed break after this, let's call it disappointing session for me. I'm going to take a break. Egg is coming in. I don't have new trades, really. Don't stop up, no pullbacks. Hopefully there will be a pullback.
Okay, Michael. Yeah, it doesn't look like the market wants to stop after this euphoric start with great CPI numbers. Mark BA looks nice for a short. I agree on that. I hope you entered. It's a beautiful intraday breakdown there. Okay, guys, how are you today? How is your day so far? I've seen in the morning 70% of the room was green. Yes, it's relentless, especially on the SPY and the triple Q. I thought, by the way, 450 is going to be a stronger resistance on the triple Q, but no chance. Still green, Bill. Happy to hear that. We had 4 winners in the guidance room. Sorry, 3 winners, 1 loser. I had a small loser on the NVDA and 3 winners on Meta, Microsoft, and TQQQ. But as I see, I just missed the biggest party, and Tesla so far does not participate in this party. We really need a little pullback at least, because like that, I can just buy everything on the highs, which actually it's not my type of strategy. Oh, nice call on BA, Mark. Did you take it, by the way? Nice, well done. It looks beautiful. Yeah, BA got some other bad news today as well, traders. Poor BA just got used to it now, I would say. Reason for that, as you know, a bunch of bad news just hit the company lately. And today it was another one. Also, I was a bit suspicious about the market in the beginning of the day because the fact that OK CPI numbers were out better than expected, also the Empire State Manufacturing Index and the retail sales were really shy of the expectations, like much lower than the expectations indeed. So far, the market seems like it's non-stop. Meta 480 touched. NVDA, it's a beast. NVDA, it's on 950 almost, 450. Maybe in the future after a split. What else? Microsoft, it's a beast as well. Only Amazon, which has not taken place in the party yet. Let's see if it's going to participate. After it's breaking 185.50, I keep an eye on that. Tesla is the other one, not the strongest. And as I see, the bank stocks are not doing very well. JP Morgan down 0.60. Disney ugly 1.9%. Also, it made a beautiful bottom reversal on the 200 EMA. That was the trade of the lunchtime, I would say. Meme stocks are dropping today, as I warned you in the pre-market session as well, that we will see a small profit taking or more profit taking on the meme stock. mark. Yeah, it just broke 177. 50 cents is just a perfect profit taking partial point on the BA. Well done with that intraday breakdown. One of my favorite setup. And Apple, what I see is just found a quite of a strong support on this 190. Really would like to see a small pullback on this market to join that bull party later on. Coin is just about breaking the highs. And look at the Apple. 190, it's serving as a strong support now instead of a resistance. Checking lower price stocks as well. AFRM, UPST are not the best movers for today. DKNG had a nice move. Uber not bad either. And Roblox, which I've just called on the secondary list, that's a strong one for today. Yeah, so Paul, this is my problem as well, that actually, first of all, traders, if you are in green, you know what's our major task to do, to accomplish during the afternoon session. Protect your profit, especially if we have an extended market on the all-time highs, extremely huge green candle on the SPY triple Q, entries only around the high of the days, which is not the best strategy in my opinion. I totally agree with you, so Paul, that yeah, I'm not that brave to take a, like just a short to anticipate that we will have a pullback. You know what? Maybe in the last hour. Who knows? Wow, Meta, it's a beast again. Meta is up. How much is it up for today? Meta, just check it. Meta is up 2% only. I thought it's more. Touch the 8 or 81. Okay, here comes NVIDIA 50, 950. Keep an eye on Amazon. I'm wondering whether can join this party. My only entry on the Amazon would be over 180, 85.40. The high of this consolidation. Yes, 185.540. Mish, good luck on GME. Oh yes, you hold it. You held it from yesterday, didn't you? Mark, this is what I've just called for. I'm not that brave to short this market indeed. If you dare to do it, please just do it with a very small share size indeed. First of all, second, go for a quick partial. Okay. Looks interesting though, but as I've told you, this is just craziness all over on the market. Nice. Okay. Protect your nice profit for today, especially from this BA. Right, traders, I am waiting for a small pullback to join on a nice reversal on the market, or I'm checking Amazon over 185.50. Coin is on the highs as well, not too much to the upside. 20, just here almost, which is a big resistance, and I was looking for lower price stocks indeed. Look for a nice mover, but the lower price stocks are not moving nicely today. There are some exceptions like DKNG, Uber, Roblox, Pinterest, 1.1% higher, but no entry at the moment. And let's see whether we can see a nice pullback on this market at all. If you have anything on the radar, please just let me know. Any ideas, any setups, I'm more than happy to take a look at, because I'm a bit lost on this all-time high, extremely crazy strong market, hyped up on good CPI numbers. Mish, on the GME. Yes, I agree. 35, actually, 35.30s, even 35 can be a strong support for the GME. AMC got a big drop today as well, more than 20%. Rivian is down as well. All right, Apple is moving lower, just broke 190 to the downside. We saw the market pulled back a little bit, but not a huge pullback at all yet. Nothing serious so far. AMD is just started a nice pullback. I'm checking it. $158.50 would be a nice reversal point on the AMD. SMCI crazy strong today, up 13%, $107. Still have a bit more to go than 1.5 hours from this day, with an almost one-way ticket market, especially it turned out a one-way ticket after 10 o'clock. Since then, we could not see a significant pullback on the market. Tesla back to the VWAP, Microsoft going for a new high, together with the Meta. Need to watch this in here. $174.50, Mish. Not bad. Especially if the market is going to show some weakness finally. Weakness? I would not call it weakness. It's just a small pullback. This is definitely what we cannot use for the market, name it like a weakness for today. As I've told you, market is extremely strong. I cannot still see any significant chance or sign for a broader pullback. But unfortunately, my Amazon, which I wanted to go long over 185.50, doesn't seem like it wants to participate in this nice run. Right, traders, and new high on the Google. Not yet on the NVDA. I feel like this 950 can be a really significant resistance on the NVDA. Meta just cannot stop. And the overall market is, I would say, no higher highs, higher lows anymore. It's on a consolidation. So you know what work might I'm going to go with you in this TQQQ. Let me just check it. But actually my entry, it's, yeah, you're right, is the 30. You are very much right. Okay, guys, yeah, I'm going to go for it. Only a lower share size, please, because it's a counter trend trade and I want to see 20-25 cents first. Stop loss over the high of the day, HOD, and lower share size, okay? Let's see market. Now, as you can see, the market is extremely optimistic, really unbelievable how strong this buying sentiment it is. Also, don't forget that we will have more news coming out tomorrow. Not that important news as it was today regarding the CPI numbers and so on, but more news based on the manufacturing again, like Philly Fed manufacturing index, which I don't think so is going to be much better than the Empire State one for today. Building permits, unemployment claims, housing starts and import prices, all of them at 8:30, 9:15 industrial production, and 10 o'clock FOMC member Barr speaks, continued by 12 Master, she's going to speak, and 3:50, just 10 minutes before before the market closing, FOMC member Bostich speaks. actually several FOMC member speakers, and I assume based on today's manufacturing data that the Philly Fed import prices and industrial production are not going to be a rosy numbers for the market. But that's for sure. At the moment, everything is overshadowed with this joy about the CPI numbers, and there is no doubt that the market just made a killing for new all-time high, and it's still moving higher. 1.5 hours to go. SPY is up 1.1%. Triple Q 1.5. ATR definitely done, if I can call it like that, because on all-time highs you never know how far it's going to stretch higher. I think it will break down with a jerk, Mish. Which one? Tesla? I'm still watching Tesla. It's just forming a consolidation, and my call would be under 174.40 at the moment. But let's just start with TQQQ first. This meta, it's unbelievable. Doesn't seem like it wants to get any profit taking at all. Look at that. Amazing. 842 cleared on the meta. It had a daily gap to fill on 8. What was the lowest point? Lowest point of 24th of April, 848 and 58. It has not filled it yet. Hasn't filled it. I thought it did, but this daily chart looks a bit tricky there. So yeah, actually, I would say if the market is going for a new high, I can imagine Meta to stretch towards this 8 or 485 for gap fill. Somehow I feel a small pullback is inevitable. For me, actually, it would be enough if the triple Q would pull back only till 452-ish, a bit lower indeed. And VDA made a serious consolidation, at least compared to the previous moves so far. And I feel like if it's breaking 945, it can have a small pullback as well. But on the NVDA traders, I am expecting a break over 1000. Maybe this week, next week, I don't know. And don't forget, NVDA earnings is still in the pipeline. Like NVDA earnings is going to be on the 22nd, as far as I remember. Let me just check it. Next Wednesday. Let me just check it. I don't want to miss on that one. Yes. 22nd of May after market close. And good luck with the TQQQ. I want to see on the TQQQ a nice 20 cents first. GME checking Mish. Yeah, GME is just consolidating now. Not a big move at the moment. Bitcoin moving higher, amazing. Very strong move on the Bitcoin. I'm still watching this Tesla for a possible breakdown under 174.40. I'm not going to call it yet because oh no, I don't know. Wait, I have a problem here with the 50 EMA, but it's still far away. So yeah, it can be a breakdown. Also on the daily, it's not my favorite. I mean the daily chart. I cannot see a huge support to the short. Okay, I'm VDA on the 20 EMA in the intraday now. Amazon moving lower. Meta is just making a bull flag. Unbelievable. And even the Bitcoin is stretching higher, moving higher. Highest point of the Bitcoin is around 65,500. Mark, I have a strong feeling my TQQQ is not going to work. Let's see. CART checking. Map there. Volume is good. Daily week. Love this pullback. 5 minutes. You call it under 32. I would say 32.80 rather, based on my setup entry. But yeah, it should break under the 33 first, and let's see. Not a bad choice at all, indeed. I'm going to watch it there on the CART. Market is still struggling near to the highs. On a possible pullback or profit taking on the market norm. But as I've told you, it's a counter trend trade, riskier. That's why I'm taking it with a lower share size. Okay, Mark. Mara new high, Bitcoin new high, coin new high. Amazing. And unfortunately, this TQQQ is making a pullback together with the SPY and the triple Q. We still have 1 hour and 20 minutes to go, and so far no sign for a pullback. Unbelievable strong market on only one CPI data. Apple back over the 190 level as well. Yes, Tara, I agree. Amazon and Tesla, they look nice. And even this cart was the call from Mark, but it needs to break the VWAP. The good question whether this market wants to turn over at all. Which one, Sopal? SMCI? Oh no, really? Yeah. Actually, I was not checking SMCI either, but that's just a crazy, crazy one. I'm sure if this move to the to the new all-time highs on the market going to be continued to tomorrow, then the SMCI is going to touch, not but for sure, this 1,000 levels. I'm going to watch it tomorrow. So, Paul, yeah, you have to watch it on time tomorrow, right? And your entry was perfect there. Michael, nice. I guess you will have a nice start of your day. Okay. I'm still keeping this TQQQ. I'm afraid this market is going to get this consolidation until the power hour. I hear not only the market is having a party, but my children as well. If you have any children that might know this cartoon of the trolls, band is together, and they are watching it over and over and over again, and it's full of songs from the 80s. They love it so much. That's funny. Volume pretty low for this type of rally. I agree, but the rally is serious at the moment. And actually, exactly because of this low volume, I decided to try this TQQQ short. But not today's volume, actually. The last week volume, it was extremely low. Nike very weak today. 2% down. Johnson & Johnson higher. Amazon is still under the VWAP. NVIDIA consolidating. Tesla flew to the VWAP at the moment. Not a huge move on the market so far since 2 p.m. Richard, yeah, indeed. I do. No, I am in already. Sorry. I'm in already. I got triggered at 63.29. But please be aware, this is a counter trend trade. Market is very strong. I just took it with a lower share size just for fun, for a possible profit taking on the market in the last hour. I just took it because I have a nice profit cushion from the morning with 3 nice winners and a small loser on NVDA. Norm, I know. That's why I warned you. Hey guys, market is still consolidating. Oh, triple Q, nice red candle. My TQQQ slowly back to the entry. And we still have a bit more than an hour to go. New stop loss on the TQQQ over 63 and 50. Really hope we will see a move from this market at least in the power hour. And I'm starting to lose the faith in this TQQQ trade, guys. Fortunately, because of the fact that the triple Q could not even break the 452.30. Not good. Still give the chance. But I was expecting more enthusiasm from the profit taker's side. So far there is not. Jim, how is your day today? I remember you got a red day yesterday. Flat right now, okay. I mean, it's not okay, but you know, I'm always kind of trying to protect my traders when they had a bad day, red day, because actually, you know, next day it still can haunt on you, and this is not good. Struggling a bit. If you feel like that, and not only you guys, I mean it, just send an email to me. It's not because I want to book for you I don't know, 10 private mentoring lessons. No. If you really struggle, I'm more than happy to make a free call with you and to help, especially if you can provide me your trading journal, because this is definitely a big help for me as well. Okay? So reach out to me, guys. I mean it. The problem is with continuation of moves, really getting chopped up lately. Yeah, actually, what I was talking about the whole morning in the guidance room, it was about the importance of scalping for today, because the market, especially in the beginning of the day, until it was not decided to go with this one-way ticket day after 10 o'clock, it was extremely volatile, hectic, and actually, listen, I've called. Here is my list. 1, 2, 3, 4 trades. All of them were out as a scalp at the end. But actually, well, this was the type of market. And my last call, it was a Meta over 474.42 after 10.09. But before it would have started to move like that, I was out with the last partial. So yeah, I get your problem, because especially the all-time high market environment, it's not easy to trade, guys, especially you know, because a lot of traders are on the sidelines. I guess this is the reason as well why we cannot see a huge volume on the market. Oh, JK, you are so nice. I like you. So Jim, if your problem is with continuation of the moves, go for a scalping strategy. And actually, traders most of the times it's a little mixed up thoughts about scalping, because scalping is a position management strategy. Okay, it's not a setup. It's a position management strategy. So my position management strategy on a scalp it looks like that between like half and 1 hour, I'm taking 80% of my share size off, and I'm immediately raising my stop loss, like really near to my break even, 5-10 cents under the entry. Might it can help you. I know, Jim, it is. It can be, definitely. Maybe you should just adopt your strategy to the recent environment. This can help as well. Actually, I have 4 strategies, and I always use the one which is the most, let's call it like the best for this environment. No, me neither, Mish. Tesla is just a dead end at the moment, I would say. Not doing anything. And guys, only 4 minutes to go till the power hour. Yes, I still holding Grinch. I'm really much curious about this last power hour now. But as I called it, it's a small share size. Phew, that's a slow market so far. Mish, I must tell you, this GME looks like as a yeah, interesting mover now. Seems like they want to pump it higher now. But it needs to break 40 before a real move. Okay, Grinch. On our next mentoring, please let me remember of that when to go for top reversals, because I know you like top and bottom reversals. But yeah, when the market is so strong, you must be extremely careful. Okay, we're going to talk about this next time. Okay, guys, market is still consolidating a bit. And here comes the power hour. Let's see, Scott. I don't know yet. We just started the power hour. Market is still struggling to find the direction for the last hour. So far, consolidation continues. Mark, I hope you are out of the BA because BA just moved back over the VWAP. Do you? Okay, let's just check it. Under the VWAP again, or like 177.50, same entry. Yeah, we got some really nasty news today. I'm going to watch INTC for tomorrow, traders. It started a kind of a pullback from this $30 level on the daily. Checking it for more move to the upside on this INTC. Tesla is still forming this possible intraday breakdown. I don't think so I'm going to take it. GME. Let's finish. GME, yeah. GME still looks stronger for me. But this 40 could have not been broken yet. Let's see if it's going to happen. Market overall, no move at all, traders. Actually, since 2 p.m., seems like we got a new all-time high. But since then, it's just moving a bit lower. Also, I feel more strength coming. On mine, I'm going to get rid of this TQQQ. I don't think so it's going to work out here. Mark, the CART, it's not moving back, unfortunately. This market is not doing too much indeed, but fortunately, the QQQ is moving higher. Overall market is still extremely strong. Google looks like as a breakout. Microsoft the same. But higher, coin higher, Bitcoin extremely strong. But the NVDA surprisingly did not touch this 950 yet, I would say. Anything is possible. Apple is moving back, which is not a good news for my TQQQ. $190.20, you mean on the Apple? I don't know, Mark. Actually, Just cannot get over this market, which way it wants to go at the moment. Very hard to decide indeed. Very slow move. NVIDIA just broke the 944. AMD is still in the funds 59 level. But Google, Microsoft, and even Meta still look strong. And especially the Bitcoin as well. But I must admit, this 190.20 looks like a great entry for the Apple reversal. At least for a 20 cents cap, let's see. Still holding my TQQQ or so, the market is not moving. Started to move lower a little bit, but nothing serious. Sorry guys, my mic was off. Yeah, I'm almost out of TQQQ as well. My stop loss is over 63.55. It's going to move there. Definitely going to be out. SPY is back to the highs. NVIDIA though is dropping, and oh, Amazon just made the reversal. Unbelievable. 40 minutes to go. Market is moving higher at the moment, and I'm ready to get out from this TQQQ soon. A very small loss, and here we are. Microsoft breaking for a new high. NVIDIA, though, it's not that strong at the moment. Meta consolidating. All Microsoft and Google are going for new highs. And of course, the triple Q itself. Even the Apple is not moving too much. GME. Yeah, I was watching this 40 as well. I've seen a much stronger move to the upside on the GME rechart. It's okay. I think Mish is still holding GME. I just kept a distance from these meme stocks for today. Yeah, actually it's just moving nicely higher now. So I'm happy if you took it. Now the SPY started to move higher as well, so seems like we're going to finish the day near to 5:30 maybe. But don't forget the last 30 minutes can be crucial for the market. Yes, Linda, it does. How is your day so far? Hoping green. In the beginning, we had some swings or so. Since 10 o'clock, it's just a one-way ticket day. Which I know it's not your favorite. That's why I'm asking. Triple Q, new all-time high, SPY No new all-time high yet, but it's getting close. Tesla is amazing. It's just not doing anything at all. Wow, that was a beast. Yeah, it's still going higher. Amazing. Anyway, nice trade, Richard. Well done. Ooh, lovely red candle on the apple, guys. Watch out with your longs, please. Market is getting more crazy, as I see. I see. Um, do you take partials usually? Or you are not taking partials, just like in and out? Maybe with taking a partial could help to, to drive it higher. Oh, crazy, this webinar. So, sorry guys, my screen share is off. I'm going to get back soon. Okay, it's up now. Sorry. I see. Okay. Yeah, but it's still dropping. Market is pulling back slightly. Last 30 minutes traders coming, and the market is just in a consolidation since 2 p.m. Quite a boring afternoon so far, unfortunately. RRC mark, checking RRC. Not bad. Also, the volume, it's not my favorite. It's barely touching 1 million today. You know what? because of the daily volume, might it cannot do this breakout. Be careful with this one, please. Last 30 minutes, traders. Market is getting more crazy here. Especially the last 10 minutes are going to be interesting. Be careful. Hmm. Not a big move on the market still. I'm still waiting for a small pullback at least, but seems like especially the tech stocks are really strong. And now I do regret why I did not take this Amazon reversal. It's a good one. And here comes a small pullback, but still nothing meaningful, I would say. Really, this last 10 minutes are going to be something in the market. Bulls are still strong here, very strong indeed. And NVIDIA is going for a new high, amazing. Look at NVIDIA, it's just stretching back to 950. Overall market is moving higher as well. In the last 25 minutes now. I feel like this market is going to move towards new highs at the end of the day. Amazingly strong, still amazingly strong, no sign for a profit taking at all. Tesla is breaking, guys. Tesla is breaking the 174.40s. Did not take it in the last 20 minutes. And Bitcoin is going for a new high in the meantime. Together, as I see with NVDA. Traders last 20 minutes, almost 15 coming. I am flat. Market, unfortunately, is just not making anything at all. I just closed a very small loss on the TQQQ, still green for the day. I hope you are green for the day as well. And I feel like the market just moved way too much during the first hour and especially during the lunchtime after 10 o'clock till like 2 p.m. Now we got just a little move for the afternoon or so as I see SPY stretching for a new high. Not on the triple Q and on the Apple, but SPY is definitely going for a new high, very close to touch this 530. Has not done yet, but we still have 15 minutes to go, a bit more. Interesting day for sure. I would say the enthusiasm of the bulls cannot be broken. Only a little good news, it's enough to regain the fire and to push the market higher, what we could see indeed. So far, I would say that we will see this, this whole market stretching higher. Of course, it depends a lot on tomorrow's economic news, but I feel like to crack down the bull strength, it's not going to be easy. Nike. Yeah, Nike was not a strong one today. This was like a exception of today. It looks nice. You can get for 10, 15 cents scalp mark if you want. I don't think so. I'm going to touch this market in the last 15 minutes. I'm just going to walk away with my green trade so far. Jim, at least you are in green. Come on. Yeah, and please really email me. I'm more than happy to help you. I mean it. Okay. Yeah, I know, Jim. It was not an easy, I would say easy year for now. My email is agi@44trading.com. Traders, and I mean it, if you feel like lost, struggling, anything like that, just drop me an email. Might I can help you. You're very welcome. All right, guys. So as you can see, NVIDIA on new highs. SPY is going for a new high, but not the triple Q yet. So I'm out from my TQQQ, unfortunately. Okay, guys, 12 minutes to go. Watch out on the last 10 minutes, as you know, is the favorite time for the algos, which can make the price action even more difficult to read on the market. Your Nike call, Mark, that was crazy and great on the Nike. I hope you took it for a nice, Mark. Well done. Okay, guys, in the meantime, market is still consolidating. I thought really the SPY is going to stretch for more, like touching at least 530, but not at the moment. And of course, the QQQ is going down now. It's funny. Last 9 minutes, guys. Be careful, as I told you. Please. Nike is still going. You know what, Mark? Might we should keep the Nike for tomorrow on our watch list as well for a possible bottom reversal. Let's see. Okay, guys, new high on the Google, new high on the Meta, amazing. But the overall market at the moment it's not going for a new all-time high, but still very strong day for the market overall. So the last 5 minutes coming, SPY's up 1.2%, highest point 529.50, so no touch on the 530 yet. Triple Q 1.5 higher, very strong, and Apple's, well, everything is strong, strong, strong. Big question whether are we going to continue with this move for tomorrow, because as I've told you, more economic news coming, more FOMC member speakers coming. So I'm very much curious about a possible continuation. Bitcoin is extremely strong again, 66,000 just touched. As you can see, even coin is going higher with the Mara. Both of them are going to be on my watch list tomorrow. But first, let's just get this economic news released at 8:30, 9:15, 10 o'clock tomorrow with the FOMC member speakers. And then we will see what's going to happen next. Well, I hope you enjoyed the trading session with us today. Scott in the morning, me in the guidance room, Michael in the lunchtime. Nice trading so far. I'm going to start, of course, tomorrow with the preparation session, pre-market session for the trading day, followed by an opening by Scott. Mike Mayer is going to join us. I don't know yet. I'm going to go with the guidance room on a slower pace of trading. And of course, I'm going to join you again for the afternoon session. Thank you for your support, for your interaction. We're really grateful here in the 44 trading room to trade together with you, a great trading community, a great trading family, and to be continued tomorrow. Nice greens. Very good. Closing a smaller green post TQQQ. Good. Okay, guys. So stay safe, everyone. Enjoy your rest of your day. Well, actually, good night for the ones with the same time zone. And I'm going to see you first of all at 8:45 in the morning. See you, everyone. Bye.